Happy Hump Day! Welcome to Whiskey Wednesday. Hope everyone's doing good this morning or evening of your Wednesday, depending where you are in the world. I just noticed that my camera is blocking this camera, so I shall move it.
Good day. Cheech Ardolino.
There we go. That shouldn't be in the shot now. G'day, Cheech! Good stream today, mate. There we go. Shouldn't be blocking it now. Yeah, that's that shot.
Daniel Strachan.
Ah, fuck off, Ken. G'day, Daniel. How you going, mate? So we got some filming done today. We got 3 episodes in the can. Boom, boom. So the first one should come out week after next, not this weekend. The
Good
next
day.
weekend.
Hobbit who drinks.
Looking slim this evening? No, I had a big feed of fried rice tonight, so I am far from thin. The black slimming t-shirt might have an effect because it's completely black and blocked out. But no, there's quite a bit of flubber going on. I need to burn some of this off, that's for bloody sure. Way too much flubber. This bloody sitting around at home for this coof conditions, you know, it's definitely produced an extra bit of flubber. On a plus note, just ordered a Knock and Do 21. Ooh, 94 bottle for only 50 quid. Comes with 2 glasses. Nice. You're going to have to tell me what that 21 is like, because I had some of the 18 last night and I really enjoy that. That is a tasty brand. Yep. Thank you, Julie. Humbled by the new subscribers, and I think you all started right here in Scotchdownunder. Yep. You made it happen, man. Did you get to the 800? I know you were super close. It was like 15 from the last time I checked. I haven't checked now, but hopefully you pushed over that. Man, you're going to be up 1,000, so that's going to be awesome.
Donald Rance.
Hey, Donald. How you going, mate? Yeah, Chich, you're going to be over that 1,000 in no time. That's going to be sweet. Oh, 12 to go. Come on, we need 12 people in here that haven't subscribed to Whiskey on Call. Come on. I know you guys are all subscribed. And if you're not, fucking get onto it. I'm hoping for a bit fusty, leather, dirty, and molten. Yeah.
Good day.
More subscribed with all my accounts,
Jason
I think.
Busey.
Yeah, I am too, Jason. How you going, Jason? Good to see you, mate. Yeah, I think I am as well. I mean, I've only got 2? Yeah, 2 accounts. Or 3. 2? 3? 2, I think. Yeah. I've got multiple layers in there, but they're not actually active accounts kind of deal, because I'm using 2 Gmails. But yeah, whatever. Annoying technical shit. But I did notice today, because when I set everything up tonight, that's why I was a bit delayed, because my computer decided to have a SPAC attack, so I had to reboot that machine. But OBS 27.1 is out, or 27.11, with the new YouTube integration, which I knew was coming in, so you can actually log into your account, and you can see the chat, and you can start your stream, you can edit your stream, all from OBS now, which is pretty cool. It's all good, it will happen when it happens, certainly sooner than I expected anyway. Yeah, man. Yep. I mean, you'll definitely be over the 1K by the end of the year, way before the end of the year, that's for sure. Yeah, it would be cool to do it before Halloween, right? Come on, we've only got... It's only, well, 1 day left now. 2 days. 2 days. Halloween. Let's do it. I need 200 subs. So yeah, we got 3 videos in the can, Sabo, which is good, and hopefully I can get a couple more guests on this weekend, and I should record a couple more episodes, which will be good. I'm still only going to push an episode out once a fortnight. It's too hard to herd cats and get everyone here to film and get the editing done to do it once a week. Fortnight is definitely manageable. It's a shame. I'd like to have it once a week. I mean, for a while there I was pushing out 2 a week, but you just run out of content too quick. And the amount of editing time that it takes to get that done. Hoping to do the 1K celebration Halloween. That's my goal at least. That's right, we've got a month, haven't we? Yeah, we've got a month. I keep thinking it's like 30th of September, but I'm already in October. My brain's already set in October, so yeah, we've got a month. Let's make that happen. Yeah. Yep, if you're doing 50 to 75 subs per week, we can make that happen. That would definitely be a epic stream. For sure. What are you barking at, Rob? So I had a couple of highballs for dinner. Yes, I've loaded all the rushes onto my machine, and I'll get around to editing those videos up. I mean, this A camera, it's 3 episodes is like 100 gig. And then you got the other 2 cameras. Yeah, she's definitely interested in something. Something's annoyed her. She was going a good old bark. And there is a couple other cats that have been hanging around, so it's not our cat, he's inside where he's meant to be. Yes, so there'll be some interesting videos coming up soon. Some good dreams. And I'll watch Frederick's his top 5 go-to whiskies today. He had some good choices in there. Some that you might see soon on the review. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Yeah. I was actually going to search today to see if I could find some more knock and do, because
G'day.
what was I saying last night about the knock and do?
Isaias Valenzuela.
I think Cheech probably did my trick and got 2 hours sleep. How you doing, Azales? How you going, mate? But still, you did cut the stream early. Did anyone hang around the after party for long? I was having to deal with work stuff while I was watching, so I could not partake. I was lurking in the stream. Just drove up to work. Joys of work, eh? Stupid time zones. I'll have a dream for you. It's flipped around, you know. Last night when you were on Tuesday stream, you were able to have a drink and I was working, and now it's completely flipped. You just starting your hunt day, and I'll just finish mine. Stupid time zones. So for those that weren't on the stream last night, we decided we're going to have a Berlin meetup 2022. Don't know the exact timings yet, but yeah, if everything is going the way it's been going, the last couple of months, hopefully we can all get to Berlin sometime next year and have a fat time. William O'Neill's in, JD's in. I'm definitely going, and there's a few other people. I think Shoe Kitty was in. Michelle from Whisky was keen as well. Was making coffee. What did I miss? We're going to Berlin next year. Gonna make it happen. We're gonna do it. Gotta dream hard. Gonna do it. Still on your commute to work? Are you stopping off to get a coffee, Donald Hortons, or are you going to wait till your first morning break? And I think Burbank got to his 200, didn't he? I think we were able to push him over to the 200. Which was awesome. And we had no spammers. Woohoo! Actually, did you have the subscriber thing turned on, Cheech? Can't remember if you did or didn't. I think you did. I know Ben's turned it on. I think he's turned it on for his stream tomorrow. You already got some Hortons? Nice. So I'm sipping on a little bit of the old bottling, not the stupid new bottling of the freaking just think of the wild turkey, but it's not bloody wild turkey. It's freaking Scotch. It's naked grass. Now they've made it stupid naked malt or whatever they called it. It's lame, whatever it is. You put that stupid barrel on there instead of putting the grass on there. Lame. I only got about that much left in my bottle, so I need to grab a backup one with the original labelling on it before I mess it up. I was expecting some deliveries today. Nope, nothing turned up. Hopefully tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow. There is a couple scheduled to turn up tomorrow, so maybe those 3 errands will turn up tomorrow. Would have been good to have them tonight, but not to be. But it is what it is. Looks like the forecast streak is set to drop in November here, according to one of the managers. Man, that's awesome, man. I hope it happens here as well. So overdue for getting that. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see now that John's stepped down. See what happens with the record. Nothing. Let's just keep going as they're doing. Yeah, bring us 10 cast trainings. And the cartridges. Come on, bring us cartridge releases. So limited here in Australia. What? before everything can get. It sucks. It's not fair. Especially when our normal 10's watered down. Yep, 10 cast strength. Actually, that's something I might get on my next shipment from the States. Get myself a 10 cast strength. It's like you're going to take a job at one of the Highlanders distilleries. Yeah, well, he's moving back to the mainland, so we'll see what he does. I mean, he was having to travel from the mainland to Isla constantly because of his family, so that, yeah, I can understand why he's decided to make that change. It would certainly not be easy going backwards and forwards all the time. Oh, you do get cartridges. That's right, yeah, you get them. Because I know Robin the Six and Jeremy, they usually get the cartridges. Yeah, we don't see anything like that here. We get 10, quarter.
Zip it.
What? Here we get the 10, quarter, the triple wood, shitty select, law, and then maybe one of the finishes every now and then. The 25, you usually find that around 27, 30. That's about it. So no cast strength. And no cartridges at all. Zip, not at all. And like I said, our 10 is watered down. Yeah, before it gets hacked to the system. Yeah, I don't know why. It came up with mute 10. And even when I said that, it didn't even register. So as soon as I said 10, you must have thought it was mute 10. I'm like, no. Zip it. Don't tell us. LaFroid's trying to make sure that I don't tell everyone how bad it is we get it here. With LaFroid. It's like, God damn, give us more LaFroid. Yeah, that's pretty much all we can get. Yeah, I don't recall sending anything else.
G'day.
G'day, Joe.
Int
There you go, mate.
PNDPND_Joe.
Yep, 2 or 3 hours sleep has been my norm at this point. Maybe once a week I'll get 5 to 6. Yeah, I know the feeling. Very unusually, we have very low on Brocolati products here right now. Yep. I actually just got an email from...
G'day. Sugar Kitty.
You have some Tim Hortons? That's nice. G'day, Sugar Kitty. I just got an email from somewhere here that just said, oh, we have Bunnahabhain, or was it Brocolati? I only just quickly glanced at it to see if it comes up. Mega announcement. Bunnahabhain is back. What have we got? Limited editions of virtual tasting. Ooh. And the Whiskey Lover exclusive. Oh, here we go. What have we got? What have we got? Show me pictures. Started the whiskey list, blah blah blah. Made a promise to get help Aussies find great whiskey. Continuing our promise to find you great whiskey, we expanded TWL to launch an important distribution arm. We are absolutely thrilled to announce that starting in October 2021, the premium and limited edition expression for Bunnahabhain Distillery, the unpeated Isla, will be available in Australia. That's right, Bunnahabhain is back, and for those who haven't tried it before, blah blah blah. Alright, what have we got? What have we got? So there's some virtual tastings and exclusives coming soon. More people. That's a very long email. Okay. So there's some cool stuff coming. Nice. So it looks like there might be an exclusive Bunnahabhain coming. Sweet. Yeah, about the only thing that I can find with... I can find your normal Brook Ladies, but that's about it. Well, that's cool. That's a bonus. Cool, anything that gives us more exclusive whiskies and stuff that we can't get. Maybe I should send them an email and say, "Oi! Get on to Lord Freud! Get us some car strength from the couches." Just bring all of the Campbelltown and Isla stuff. Do it. I'd be a happy man if I did that. So you're making a dent in that folding there, Hobbit? And are you going to be getting that Bushmills Causeway collection when the email comes out? Also fix the Milton prices that you guys pay? Oh, yes please. That would be nice. It's never going to happen, but that certainly would be nice. Nothing ever goes down in price, that's for sure. And it ever goes up. Yep. Certainly pay for the ear.
G'day. Nightbot.
Nice here, did it finally turn up, Nightbot? That's kind of cold. $12 degrees, 13 degrees. There you go. Hackerstown and Toronto are pretty similar. We're probably about the same here right now. It's kind of warm and humid today. How do I find out the number for my error? It's just your postcode. Whack your postcode, or you can put the town, city. Other than we're hundreds of miles to the south and shouldn't have a lower down. Yeah. Yeah, so if you just put your zip code or your location, Joe, it'll come up. Yeah, I don't think it only works in the US. I don't think Australia works. Copy that. It was 8C when I woke up. Today's 18. Shouldn't complain. Yeah, that's pretty good. There you go. So postcode 6000 is Perth, WA. It's not Luz. Luz, I have no idea where that even is. Mostly cloudy with a temperature of 28 degrees and wherever that is. But 85% in. Well, that's pretty similar to what we had here today, so yeah. Not too far off in there, it's somewhere else in the world. See what it comes up with, Jero Dero. Oh, Juligan. 17 degrees at 90% humidity. Yep, that's about right. Pretty much on the money. Yep, works for the US and Canada.
You still shouldn't have drugged me.
No, I know, that was...
Extremely uncool. That's not, though. Holy shit.
Right? Glenn Cooley, for the best of times.
For the best of times. Kilo Yankee 2-5, Quebec Delta. Kirkcaldy. Who the hell is that? .55 humidity, 14C, also works for the UK as well. Huh. Doesn't work for Australia. Bloody hell. Kirkcaldy sounds Irish. It's in Ireland. Alright, what am I going to have next? It's in Fife? Nice. Yep, Australia. You don't count. With the postcodes, but it'll actually work with the if you put the place like it came up with here. Let's put Perth and see which Perth it comes up with. Does this come up Perth, Scotland or Perth, Australia? I didn't like the postcode. Unless it's a prefix or something I have to use, but there isn't one. It's just the number. 17 degrees, west-northwest, 8 on. Yeah, that sounds about right for Perth, WA. It's pretty much as similar as what we got here. Papa Hotel 1-1 Alpha Alpha? What the hell is that? Is that Philadelphia or something? Nah, I wouldn't be food. Anyway. Oh, that's Perth, Scotland. Nice. 14 degrees at 53. 19 kilometers an hour. Yep. That's it. Oh, that's cool. So it works in Berlin. Yeah, the first one was definitely Oz. Berlin, 1693. Very similar temperatures across the world right now, isn't it? It's a pretty nice day in Berlin. Cheers, Teach. Yep. Give that lick. Lick it. Oh yeah, I'm definitely pining. I was just talking about it earlier. I even said it to Keyball and the missus like, we're going to Berlin next year. We're doing it. Yep, I'm pining for that big time. I'm trying to source a Jeb and yeah, it's definitely equinox type weather for sure. I was saying last night, I wish we could just have the autumn and fall, spring kind of weather equinox and just stay with it. Yeah, so I've been trying to source some. The lip tastes like some Glen Scotia. Who did that? Probably me when I chucked Glen Scotia everywhere. Should we have some Glen Scotia? Alright, which one are we going to have? How about we just start with a 15? If you really want a European get-together, it should be Reykjavik in summer so you can do it 24 hours with the sun going down. Can we do the opposite where it's nighttime? I'm nocturnal species. I'm allergic to sunlight. I want to go up there when it's dark all day and all night. And that'd be awesome for astronomy. If it was clear skies.
Good day. Simon Del Vecchia.
G'day, Simon. We'll jump on within the next hour. Nice. You can tell us all about that Cavalan. Yep, we'll do it in January, then it could be 20 hours of Aurora. Yeah, imagine that. Imagine having a fire under the Aurora for 20 hours. If we had a nice chronomass ejection event. Oh, that is sick. That would be a night to remember. Let's pencil that in for the to-do list. Shut the fuck up, Simon. Watch. That's cool. There's a reason why the alcohol rate in winter is so high in Iceland. Not to mention the birth rates in 9 months later. Yeah. A friend that lives in Yellowknife sent me pictures of the Aurora Borealis from last week. Epic. Yep. Yeah, it's been on my list for a long time to get up there to do the Aurora. Get an epic, 4 or 5 hour time lapse. Sick. Cheers, Joe. This Hobbit thing. Wonder what it's like in Orkney at the same time. That would be cool. Yeah. Hell yeah. That's a good point. That's the thing, if you get a decent CME, chronomass ejection, you're going to see some epic, even at Orkney, you're going to see an epic Aurora. It's just really hard to time when that's actually going to happen. We really need when the sun's actually going to be a bit
Lilith
active.
Morgan.
We just watched Free Guy. Nice, yeah. I've just, I saw that today, it was out, so I need to watch that as well. Can't imagine the northerness of the night, but Iceland is non-stop party, good places in other countries that aren't so desolate. Yep. Yeah, imagine being up in Orkney, just around Highland Park. I mean, that would be sick. Even Scarpa. I really want to go to Scarpa. Cheers, love. Yeah, so we just need some good sunspot activity. I mean, the sun has been in the solid minimum for ages. Yeah, we need some good sunspot activity, and then boom, we'll just rush off, go to Orkney, hopefully get a nice CME, and then we'll have an awesome show. Because I've seen the Aurora Australis, so I haven't been down to Tassie, seen a really good Aurora Australis, or over really down south of NZ. Because they get some really good scenes. But yeah, I distinctly remember growing up, fishing at some silly hour in the morning with the folks and seeing a red glow on the horizon. Yep, definitely sit in the HV grounds and watch the lights as they serve you a dram. I mean, that'd be epic. kind of said they will start flights to London in December. That's what I thought. I thought it was pretty close. It was just before Christmas. We're going to start doing it. Get that Christmas market. So yeah, we're going to have a meet up in Berlin next year. And now we definitely need to have a meet up in Orkney. So we're going to go to Hyde Park and watch the aurora while we drink trams. It was summer both times for me in NZ and OZ, so never had the opportunity. I mean, it can still be summer. I mean, you can still see the aurora. It doesn't matter on the season, it's just the timing and when you get a good CME. I mean, ideally, it is good when it's in winter because you get more darkness, so you got more chance of seeing it. That's cooler tonight as well. No worries. Are you going to bed now, Lil? I suppose it is 11:30 for you guys now, isn't it? Or was it 12:30 now? Have you gone to the daylight savings thing? You're still 2 hours ahead or you're 3 hours ahead now? $11:28, so still 2 hours. Okay. October 1st, isn't it? Is that when it kicks up? Probably never south again enough in Oz, but was in Chicago, but never saw any lights. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, Tasmania is the perfect spot for Aurora, but yeah, I've seen them in Albany. There's been some really good ones that one of my colleagues, a few colleagues, went down there and he got the awesome fence light and everything. That was really good. Oh, that's right, you don't have daylight savings like us, yeah. We told them to stick it, didn't we? Yep, we tell them to stick it up their ass and keep that shit. Except for a few years back when they rammed it down our bloody throat for 2 years. Bastards. They forced it on us for 2 years. Like, yeah, have your friggin' daylight savings, trying to convince us that we wanted it. And we went, nah, get fucked. Booked a date with David on Saturday, taking him on a whisky masterclass tour at a whippersnapper distillery. Oh, nice! Cool! Push enough to see it when I was camping in Northern Ontario while camping. Sweet. Yeah, whippersnappers over here in Perth. Definitely south of Taz, so if ever there's a chance that would have been it. Yeah, that's it. Yep. But that's the thing, you know, the last, God, how many years it's been we've had a solar minimum? And bugger all solar activity. It's very boring. I mean, you look at it through a solar telescope and it's like boring. A couple little tiny sunspots, a few little filaments, and a few what do you call them? The other ones? We're just having a brain fart. Blockchain stuff is stupid bullshit. You're not wrong. It's fucking ridiculous. Bloody hubris of the human species thinking we can change nature. Want more daylight? Get up earlier. Duh. And it makes no sense to me. Why do it in summer? Do it in freaking winter. Like, if you want more daylight, do it in freaking winter. Seen no lights in both Iceland, Finland, and Norway, so that's covered, but nothing in the south. So where was the best out of Iceland, Finland, and Norway? Sky was almost totally lit up green. It was fantastic. Yeah. I mean, when you get that ribbon effect, it's so cool. Just watching the Earth's magnetic field just activate all that shit. It's so cool. So we get a lot of sunset-like tones down here, the southern aurora. So it's very, you got a tiny bit of green tinge, but it's mostly reds and oranges and yellows. Yep, Ontario is definitely a big province. Star Wars. Grogu back. Here you go, Joe. Grogu! Iceland by a landslide. It's a non-stop flight there during the winter months. Been there in late October. Nice. When you come back, I'll take you out, girls' night. Day, night. Yep, you girls go out and party, and me and Chris will go party. Yeah, Iceland is definitely on my photography hit list. Not only for the aurora, but just for the landscape photography. Iceland is epic. Absolutely. Boys can sort themselves out. That's it. Yep. There's a couple of good bars in Perth. We'll just kick back with the whiskey. We'll be happy. For sure. Yeah, we gotta make that happen. Make Simon come up. We get Edward. Self. We'll go out and get slammed. Sounds like a plan. Outnumbered. Yeah, just. But you girls will be doing your thing, and then we'll be doing our thing. Got the landscape, you need to go midsummer, yep. Otherwise it's a brown black lava field. Summer isn't that long, so all the plants have to make the most of it. Yep. Yeah, there's plenty of photographers that do tours there at Iceland. Probably also join if there's an active eruption going on. Yeah. 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 A lot of the iconic Icelandic spots, man, there's so many people there these days. Obviously not now because of the coup, but yeah. Got to get my friend Karina to come too. She once took me on an adventure through the back of Townsville, and that's a story to tell you. Is that your friend that does the photography? I'll take a distillery hopping. You lads can do your own thing. Yep. Did you see any of the white cans last year during the volcanic activity? It was, no, I didn't. No, I didn't see any of that. It's down. Links. Suppose if you go back and search, you should be able to find it. Get my coffee. We'll join you in a minute. Nice.
G'day.
Suppose I should find my
Bourbon
earphones.
neophyte.
And you get to call me a lady when I'm wearing a dress. So that. And that's still about a few drinks. Okay. Yeah, should be good to go. Oh, fucking Jesus.
Listeners tip $10.02 for the starter blocker for the wet t-shirt competitions.
It's a good thing I didn't pick up my drink then. You got me. At least now I know the common saying that I say when I get scared, it's fucking Jesus. Or Jesus fucking Christ. It's one of those. And I'm not a religious person at all, but I always say that. I was going to say, I hope that chair is secure. Yeah, it's not too bad. Cheers, guys. The live is nothing right now. It's very quiet. If you want a news story with a lot of footage and a quick search, got this. Okay, I'll check that out later. I mean, there is that explosion happening now, isn't there? The one, where is it? Is it Italy or something, wasn't it? Can't remember now. Wasn't it Donald talking about it? I have a brain fart now. Can't remember what it was. Crocodile shook it out of my head. Not that there's much in there. See if my heart rate settled back down again. Yeah, I've got to be careful not to chuck whiskey on my face.
G'day. Calypso.
The Palmer, that's it. Thank you. Thanks, sis. Yeah, that's it. Ears lurking? No worries. Okay, I'm going to finish this file up and then go to bed. Cheers, Julie. Night. Take it easy. Sorry, Caps. Nah, it's all good. As long as you got a good dent into that folding.
Good day. Chris Tats.
Lurk in the background. Ready to start the cockabooms for the night, so feel free to scare the shit out of me. Cheers, Chris. Orman, let's do in.
Welcome to the pub.
Yeah. And? Yeah, what's going on here? Maybe highlight one? Highlight one.
As you wish, my lord.
There we go. I thought I might have triggered that accidentally earlier.
Now look.
Good morning, Anthony.
And it froze.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It was perfect yesterday.
Oh. Yeah, it worked perfectly. Well, it's worked last few times. It worked perfectly fine.
It was perfect yesterday. And I was even running at normal speed.
Yeah.
And look at it today.
Well, that's weird.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is.
Huh.
But I had to replay the quackaboom before I got on. I heard it in the background and started to chuckle.
I certainly heard it.
I know you did.
I need to put my glass down, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Still, it's a good shot, though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you opened the Maker's FAE one? Nice.
Morning, Chris. Lilith. Sugar Kitty. I know I saw them on there.
Yep. Last night Volcano search was on Gildan to get here. It's out of Keflavik Airport, but lucky not near enough to threaten it. Just screw up all of Europe's airlines. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know I'm going to have to try and putz with this now because it doesn't make sense. I didn't do anything to this yesterday
No.
for it to freeze up like that. Because on Bourbon's stream Sunday, there wasn't an issue. Your stream yesterday didn't have an issue.
No.
And then today, I know you hear me fine. The video just froze.
Yep,
So,
completely froze.
but the final piece of my carpet is coming this morning, so I'm going to get ready for that.
Well, there you go. You just answered Bill's question. How's the reno
Yep.
going?
Yep. So the final piece, the last room, is going to be put in today. And once that goes down, tomorrow, the painter comes back because I scheduled him because I knew the carpet was coming. Now that the carpet will all be in, he's going to come back and retouch up my baseboards that he painted, that he knew that they were going to mess up anyway. And he said that's all part of his service. He doesn't charge any more for that. He just, that way it's done, fresh, boom. Good guy.
Good.
You know, an older gentleman who is kind of retired, but, you know, he'll paint your house inside, outside, stuff like that. That's what he does. Oh, for a second there, I thought it was going to kick in there and actually go and get to some real video.
Nah, I just made it bigger because you've even frozen in the green room.
What was that, Ken? Sorry.
You've even frozen in the green room.
Really? Huh.
Did not feel bad. Ken Little decided to forget how to drink out of a glass, which had Disco 4 in it tonight. Yeah, at least it wasn't a quackaboom that made you throw it in your face. With all the quackabooms, that's the first time I've ever done that. Literally throwing whiskey in my face.
Chris, did you get some
That's
Bardstown bourbon?
That was bloody Glen Scotch with double cast too.
Oh,
Shut in my face.
I thought he got some Bardstown bourbon there for a second when he had the disco up there. So I was like, what?
Yeah, that is. He would have shipped that over. Oh, it was a very small amount, was it? Oh, okay.
Was it any good, Lilith?
Yeah, what did you think of it? Oh, fire department inspector's coming. Yay.
I don't have to deal with that anymore in my job now. I just have to deal with the fire department, health department, occupational safety and health, which is our workers' safety thing. It's called OSHA.
Yep.
I forget what it's called up in Canada. However, their brother. You liked it, Lilith? What was that? Disco 5? I missed it.
No, just go 4.
4. Oh, 4 is delicious.
Yeah.
4 is delicious. I just remembered the V. I couldn't remember if there was anything from it, but 4 is delicious. 5 is terrible. I would gladly send you a sample, but they would probably come and get me for sending it across the water. Sending such bad crap.
Yeah, I think
I'm going to restart this, Ken, and see if that changes anything, because who knows? And then I'll pop back on. But
give me a reboot. If it's frozen in the green, then it's before YouTube. Oh, it's definitely before YouTube. I mean, it's frozen before it gets to YouTube. Yeah. I had to move my glass off my lap, and they were under my glass in a tip. Oh. Move the glasses off my lap, and they were under the glass. Oh.
Sending Dickel in the mail is illegal? Well, of course it is.
Well, Carly's pretty much finished her bottle of Dickel, and she wants some more. She likes it. She's finished it. But she's been having it with soda.
Huh. All right, I'm going to pop off here. I'll be back on in about a minute or two. Let me reboot everything. You know, it's just like...
No worries.
I know, but
yeah,
it's
I had
aggravating.
I had to reboot my desktop. That's why I was late with the stream tonight, because it just decided...
Well, if it fixes it, it's my fault, because I was going to do it before I got on, but I go, I did it yesterday.
Yeah. I've done that many a time. It's like, she'll be right. And that's when it goes, is that what you think? Here.
Yeah,
have a bowl
exactly. Exactly. All right. Yeah. I'll be back in a minute.
All right, mate. Viewer, small.
Switching to small viewer.
They've been delayed due to rain till next week. The roof renos. Because it's good. Poisonous substance. It's actually, I didn't mind it. And that was just the Decolate. I didn't think it was that bad. From what everyone says about it, I'm like, it was alright. The price that we pay for it and everything here, it's certainly better than JD number 7, that's for sure. Okay, I didn't mind it. I might go sneak a little tipple of it out of the bottle, actually, before she drinks it all. No, it wasn't from Dan's, it was local. Celebrations. We haven't got a dance here. Closest one's over 400 kilometres away. It's not bad, just some people have been under one control. Yeah, I didn't think it was that bad. It's a lot better than number 7, that's for sure.
Nice.
Yep, I picked up the Dinkum and the Knob Creek at the celebration. So I wouldn't mind trying the 12, yeah. Yeah, the Flintstone vitamins thing, I don't get that because I didn't grow up with that, so doesn't register. But yeah, I hear a lot of people talking about it, which makes sense if you grew up with those vitamins. Yep, I think we're gonna go pull some. Oh, I woke up this morning. I actually woke myself up in the middle of the night. Freaking pain all down the side of my neck.
Chris Tats
Twisting my neck.
just
in
said,
sleep
do not
somewhere.
turn around, Ken.
Why are you gonna try and scare me? But I have to turn around to get to the water and the whiskey, unfortunately. But if I'm hanging on to a bottle of whiskey, I can hopefully not shit myself. I mean, I didn't shit myself when I was pouring the freaking uncut, unfiltered smoke wagon. Oh, that hurts every time I tip my head there. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna get some dinkum.
Chris Tats just said I would make sure that was a real big kaboom if that was the case, like Jason Busey.
Yeah, that was a big kaboom. Yeah, so there's not much left. Psychological warfare. Yeah, you're not wrong. And it's a 750ml bottle too, if you get here. It's nice. If you like vanilla in particular,
Nightbot
Dickle's usually
just said
total
Donald
vanilla
Rance
bomb.
is lurking and working a jerking a twerking.
But you do have to get past that vitamin taste. Some people can, some people can't. Some bottles of it have more than others. Yep. May not be paranoid, but that does not mean we are not after him. I'm not paranoid, but I'm edgy. I'm just twitchy. Dorman, let 3 in. Dorman, let 3 in.
Welcome to the pub.
Dorman, let 2 in.
Welcome to the pub.
Now you see that thing?
Yep.
I know you hear.
I'm thinking that's the issue.
You think?
That's the webcam. That's EOS webcam. I think that's probably.
You see, I'm gonna change it here in a second, but there was an update that was coming in.
I was gonna say it's
so
the latest version.
that'll mess it up almost every time.
Yep.
Hold on here. Let me get rid of
Right,
this.
Calypso. We should now call you Tweak. I'm fine.
There we go.
There we go. That's working.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say, be careful now.
Yep.
Don't jinx us, Simon.
Yep.
But it keeps going back to that as a default, which is fine if I have my Canon hooked up to it. But I'm not using it. There's nothing wrong with the camera that's right here, right now on the laptop for what I'm doing. But again, there was an update coming through, and so when I restarted, it says restart and update or just restart. And I went, you son of a hog. Ken was right. Just when you think, it'll be fine, it says, oh, no.
Big ton of shit comes out and says otherwise.
Yeah.
That's
unbelievable. But hey, the sun's coming up. The carpet's going to go down. The last chapter, and then I can work on getting the furniture in here so I can get off of this folding chair. Not that it's a problem, but
exactly.
Yeah, it's actually comfortable.
Cheech now got an upgrade. Big Vic sent him that cushion now, so now he's all comfortable and he's.
Oh, he did.
Cheech Emperor chair, yeah.
Yeah. See, I thought he had something done to that months ago, but I could have been wrong.
Yeah, he refurbed it and everything, but it was still an uncomfortable.
But he didn't have him restuff his seat.
Yeah, and then Big Vic sent him a cushion, and then he said today he went through all of Junkies and his stream, and he was perfectly fine without having to squirm to try and get a couple of spots. So that's a win-win.
So, important question.
Mm-hmm.
The Dickel and the Flintstone vitamin. I was watching it on my laptop there.
Yeah.
My Dickel.
I'm just sniffing it now.
The Dickel I have is the 2008 Bottled and Bond. And I don't get that, nor do I get the strong minerality on it at all. And actually don't mind that particular bottle. The 2000, I think it's 2000, excuse me, I have the 2011. The prior year and the year after that, I'm told that you get that minerality on it and you get that taste. So, I'm fortunate. I haven't experienced it. I have experienced the minerality in the Bardstown Bourbon Discovery 5 because it's Dickel juice and it's 17 year. And you'd think after 17 years, the thing would mellow out. Shit.
So what do you mean by
there is,
to doing
there is kind of a vitamin note that I've had a shoot on in the past. There is that kind of I could see where people are picking that up. That there is something there that is a little bit like that.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't worry me. It's just kind of unique.
So when you mean vitamin note, do you mean like a medicine note or?
Yeah, if you've ever
Yeah, there's the
chewed
Flintstone
up a
vitamin, which was a chewable vitamin. So you shove that in your gob and you chew it up, and it'd give it a weird minerally type of taste.
No, I never
A
had
lot of
that
people
one.
get that in Dinkum.
Yeah.
Go get yourself some Flintstone vitamins, chew a couple, and you'll understand. And then, you know,
And then-
give them to the kids afterwards, but you can get the experience.
So what you're saying is don't buy Diggle.
You know what?
That Dinkle's fine, man. I mean, I'm drinking the 8 right now, and it's perfectly fine.
Yeah. And I heard that, Sugar Kitty, but I didn't know if that was true because, you know, they've been doing it for so long.
And
Oh,
it is
believe
definitely
me,
psychological. I mean,
we all
people
have
are fascinated with
psychological
that
problems, Joe.
Yeah.
That's why we're here.
Yeah,
On Ken's
that's why we
stream.
need this.
We fit in.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's how we get through.
Right.
And I'm completely messed up in the end.
Aren't we all?
Yeah.
It's a very iron taste, I think.
But is it really that bad, iron? I mean, I like, for example, I mean, when I eat oysters, I like that mineral ocean taste.
It's not the same.
Not the same?
I love smoked oysters on a biscuit, or we call them crackers. You know,
No,
no,
I don't mind
in
it.
this-
I think it's fine.
Yeah.
It's,
So I don't think it's
a
the
little
same.
bit. It's a little bit unique. Yeah, I can grab yourself a bottle. I mean, you're not going to blow a giant wad of cash on it. It's it's 750 ml. It's a good looking bottle, and it's great in
It
a
is.
cocktail if you don't like it. Yeah.
Well, I've got a Bib and Tucker bottled in the Bib and Tucker. I think that is Dickle juice, isn't it?
I'm hearing that it is. I haven't purchased one yet, but the bottle is unique. And that's what draws my attention to it. Also, my wife likes it. The bottle.
Well, if that is Dickle, it's actually not too bad. I agree with Ken.
And some Dickel isn't. It just doesn't have that. And what is there is so minute that the actual aged flavors that come out in the bourbon are more pronounced, and it's an enjoyable drop. But you just get some, it's just,
Yeah.
you know, it's just, blah.
Yeah. Yeah. All of a sudden, they want to call something better.
Hey,
Yeah,
look, there
I
are
don't mind it.
people that enjoy that expression for what it is with that process that they use. And I got it, but everybody's taste
Yeah, I
is
was thinking
different.
the same shit, Kitty. Yeah, an iron between magnesium and calcium and all that. Yes, it's definitely a little bit different than.
Thank goodness we have Sugar Kitty here
Iron,
to straighten us all out.
Okay, fair enough.
That's right. It's good to have facts.
Oh, yeah, Anthony, I got one of these.
Sulfur note.
Oh my gosh.
I
You
did
broke the
bend.
bank,
Yeah.
Simon.
I bend it over the barrel, but actually not too much.
Simon, believe me.
Show me that Cavalan.
Is that the small batch?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh yeah.
How is it? How is it?
I agree with Justin. It's pretty damn good.
Fucking amazing. Yeah, that's your first Cavalan, isn't it?
Mhm.
Is
Yeah,
your E.H. Taylor small batch, Simon?
Yep, that's the one. But I got it. The only reason I picked it up is because it was on a discount. I mean, it's still a lot more. Well, actually, apparently, in the US, you guys are paying a lot more for it lately, depending what state. But bloody hell,
Which bottle are you talking about?
the bottle in Bond. I mean,
Oh,
I was talking to Cheech, and he pays about the same that I paid for it.
what? For a
Yep.
small batch here, I'm paying about 45 US.
Well, I'll say take a tip, Anthony. Buy if they have one case, buy a case. If there are 2 cases, buy 2 cases. Because
they
that is starting to end up like what do you call Blanton's?
Well, I have a backup bottle, and I've had 3 bottles, and I opened the second one, so I still have a backup. I opened it, and I forget when. It'd be in June, and I forget whose stream I was on, and they were drinking it, and it's when I still had furniture. And it's just a consistently good pour.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like it's really
a consistently good pour.
But
Taylor. Now I turned down a bottle of it only because I have a backup, and right now I just don't have a place to put anything. But I don't need another one, and I have so many other bottles unopened yet. You know.
Yeah, I will.
I'm trying not to drink everything before you and Ken make a trip to Vegas, you know.
There's plenty more whiskey around.
If you have the opportunity to find out that price, I would do it, Anthony. I mean, it's
here they won't
answer Chris's question. Is that red breast just the normal 12, or is it the cask strength? If it's a recent bottle of the cask strength, forget it. And if it's the 12, I think you're just better off sticking with the 15. The 15 is better than the 12.
I mean, the bib and tucker I have.
You've already got the 15, so you're going backwards.
Is batch strength here? I mean, sorry, it's batch number 3, the bib and tucker I've got, which is one of the earliest batches.
So
it is Tennessee, probably sourced from Tennessee Distilling. They have both their own young whiskey and source stickle. Bib and tucker is probably old enough. It has to be different.
Yeah. I would agree. So this past Saturday, when I picked up that Elijah Craig toasted barrel, another friend of mine was in the shop, and he brought a couple of bottles in to the shop, and I had an E.H. Taylor single barrel store pick that just blew my single barrel out of the water. The taste, it was just so good. I mean, really good. I even got to taste the Angel's Envy Rye, and I forget what else I was tasting in there because there was a couple of different things, but he came with that towards the end as I was leaving anyway, and he had that, and he had the New Riff Rye, which I've already tasted, but I haven't tasted that. But really shows you how different barrels are. I mean, I've got the single barrel E.H. Taylor and stuff like that, but that hands down was night and day difference between any other one I've had. Night and day. I could believe it, but I was just so like, oh my gosh, this is so good. I said, this just blows my bottle away. And he goes, that's
you get a single barrel pick. Yep. Single barrel, and it's the same with Scotch World. When you get independent bowling, that's a single barrel exclusive. It's just 9 day.
It is.
Obviously, they try and pick the best barrel they can get, and I mean that could be an amazing barrel, but that always gets hidden away when you have to bring out the same consistent bottling for the mass market. It has to be the same kind of profile, so that amazing barrel just gets hidden away.
And we got on that topic while we were there, and of course, you know, they may blend, let's just say 40, 50, 100 barrels, who knows, to make their small batch. And they may actually have gotten a couple of those really good barrels in there, but again, to make their base profile, they all blended so it's consistently But to find that barrel, in my opinion, they really got it. And he got that bottle in Arizona. I'm trying to remember the store because he has a connections down there. And I laugh. I go, hey, wherever your connections are, tell them they've done a good job on this pick, because, I mean, the chances of finding another one, in my opinion, that good would be really tough. But, you know, whether that barrel was in the middle of the rick house, the top of the rick house, the bottom left corner of the rick house, who knows? But,
just magic oak.
Yep, that's it.
I hate to use the term smooth because it just doesn't describe it, but the taste was just so smooth, but yet you still had the spice, but the caramel came out. I mean, the vanilla was with like that cinnamon spice, just enough that I like. That's why I like the 100 proof.
Give it up. Yeah.
It was just superb, and which kind of almost reminded me of the Angel Envy rye that I had. And you could really taste almost an almond nut type of a taste with definite caramel note, definite prominent caramel note on that Angel Envy rye. And it did have the rye spice, but if you were new to rye, I would absolutely give that to somebody, because I think it's such an easy sipper for a rye. But the flavor was really good. And here it's about $100 a bottle. So it's really
Cheers,
good.
Chris. Time to clock out before a power blackout.
Cheers, Chris.
Hang out with your wang out. Rock out with your cock out.
But the thing that amazed me about this E.H. Taylor small batch, it actually tastes as good as a lantern straight from barrels. Like, it's just got that pure chocolate fudge, vanilla. It's just rich. I mean, that's what really impressed me. And even though it's only 50 proof and they're straight from the barrel, depending which barrel you get, you're over 120. I mean, it was amazing.
Mm-hmm. But it's a good pour, Simon, so you didn't do bad.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, when you spread open that wallet and they spread open your cheeks.
Yep, that's exactly it.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
They snatch the wallet out of you, and then
yeah.
But it's still weird, because in most of the US states, they're paying about the same. They're up to 150 plus USD.
Oh, I won't pay that. I will not spend that. I mean, you're talking you're talking 3 times retail.
And that's why I was saying, Anthony, if you are able to get a case of it, do it, because eventually...
And that's just it. Most places aren't going to sell the case, because they only get maybe a case or 2. So they have a sign of, one per customer.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that E.H. Taylor it's just hard to come by.
Yeah. That's what I mean.
Send it over, Chris, and we'll try it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Ken will give you a seat
right so now I've had some Dickel, I'll have to have some knob.
Actually, I might join you. I did get the...
I know you've got a 120, so yep, join me.
Oh, yeah, good. Yep, the old label as well.
Yep. It was the last dusty left on the shelf, so I grabbed it.
That's a good one. That 120 on the Knob Creek is it's good. You really get a peanut note on them. But
I like it.
I do too.
Especially these old labels. I did a comparison between the 100 proof new label and 100 proof old label, and that old label kills the new 100 proof label.
Yeah, I've seen that same 100 around. I'm like, nah, I wanted this one, because I saw this one in a shop and then it disappeared, and then I saw it in another shop and it was still there, and I went, yep, I'll fucking have that, thank you. Yep.
Yeah, the new label or the new bottles are a little taller than the older bottles. The older bottles are shorter and fatter, but it's the same 750 for us.
Yep.
Yeah, that hasn't changed.
Yeah, well, these are 700 for us.
And your bottle should be smooth, where the newer bottles are kind of dimply and tall.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's definitely
more bottles is always one per customer, no matter what store, and where even the really good, well-meaning stores do that. Only ever seen an each other once, and way too hot. Yeah.
It is, Sugar Kitty. Back in November, December, it was probably November. My wife and I were down in Yuma, and I don't know if it was, our Black Friday, the day after Thanksgiving. But I went into a shop and they had the small batch, up there. and they wanted over $100 for it. And I said, it's a $40 bottle. I go, it's ridiculous, because I was hunting for a backup at that time. So, but that's one that I will always look for. I do have the single barrel. I don't have any other expressions because you just don't find them, and I'm definitely not going to spend, $500, $600, $700, $1,000 or more on a bottle, just like the Rickhouse C. They call it the Tornado batch. It's going for $2,000 on secondary, and no.
I mean, how many really, really good bottles of bourbon can you buy for that?
Oh,
exactly. Yeah.
Hey, do you know how many bottles of Knob Creek I could get that, like you have sitting right there, Ken?
Exactly.
It's a really good bottle. I had a conversation.
When it comes to Scotch, it's a completely different thing. You can drop $2,000 on a bottle, and that's nothing.
Yeah. Now I was going to ask, have you ever heard of the Journeyman Distillery?
Journeyman Distillery? No.
Journeyman Distillery. No. Apparently it's New York.
Where is it? Do you know?
Let me check. They just started popping up here.
My Creek Single years, 9 months with a bunch of cherry.
Really? Cherry?
There's more per barrel than the package.
It's Michigan. Yeah. It's a Michigan. Yep.
Nope, never heard of it.
I've heard of Journeyman. I've heard of other channels talking about it, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and they're pretty cheap here. Like, I'm just wondering if anyone's ever tried any.
You're absolutely right, Sugar Kitty.
EST Tornado or mortgage payment? Mortgage payment or EST?
I know.
Yeah, but all that.
Oh, there you go. She gets Journeyman all the time.
Is it any good?
Any good? Yeah.
Regale us, Sugar Kitty. Tell us.
Yep. Inform us. We're all ears.
Yeah, because I've never heard of it until Simon mentioned it.
It's like a
I've heard of it, but
craft distillery in Michigan.
Wasn't really surprised by that Knob Creek with a cherry note for sure. I was really surprised. The store has plenty of it left too. Ooh.
And I'll just go pull my Knob Creek.
Really? What's the price on that, Sugar Kitty? Because I've never had a Knob Creek that had a cherry note to it. Because it's always the peanut that I get out of it. Peanut and like a caramel vanilla. But
good day.
I can't ever say it's been a cherry note.
JD, how you going, mate?
Hey, JD. All right, I'm going to put more coffee in my cup here. You know that's important. And I'm not changing my shirt.
There's a little bit of peanut, but I would say more stereotypical bourbon notes than. Yeah, there's like a tart cherry. Look at that. Very tart. Gentleman is alright. I've tried it like twice. Reasonably priced, but nothing to light the lamp. Just okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And that's probably why there's not been a lot of buzz on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just wondering because it's like a craft distillery in
Michigan.
They do a wheated, they do a bourbon and a rye. And they're actually pretty cheap here. I think $80 Australian, which is about 60 USD.
So are they old enough to produce in their own stuff, or are they sourcing? Well, they put on a mix.
I'm pretty sure they're producing their own stuff. Because yeah, I was going to go grab a bottle of the rye and the wheated.
Well, I definitely would try the rye or the wheated because I like a wheated bourbon, and I'm a rye fan.
Yeah.
But I would want to, even before I spent $60, I'd want to try it because there's other bottles I could buy for that I know.
But this is Australia. You got to remember,
yeah,
Anthony. This is.
Well, I got it. It's like a third world country when it comes to bourbon over there. I know.
I mean, the taxes,
it's like,
the shipping, yeah. I mean, it'll be the equivalent of you paying $30 USD for it.
Yeah, but still, like I said, I'd still want to try that because I don't know, because I like the few rye, and it's a very small distillery out of Chicago, and the straight bourbon I still have sitting in the bottle, and that's just tough for me to choke down. And I'm going to say that's probably right up there with my Disco 5 as the worst bottle that I have, is those two. But I am going to go back and revisit the Disco 5, that it's had a few months to sit. And like I said before, I choked it down to the shoulder to see if it opens up any.
All right. That sucks, yeah, no link. That sucks.
Because it's pretty rare getting any whiskey from Michigan. I don't think they do much stuff up there.
They're rotten. They don't list it on their Sugar Kitty.
Oh, I commented, JD. I'm like, yeah, that's an epically good pixie pick right there. Yeah, I have to agree with pretty much everything he picks.
I gotta grab my mobile. I'll be right back.
Yeah, he picks some bloody good drams. And I just filmed 3 episodes today, and a couple of his picks might show up very soon on a review on scotchdownunder. So yeah, there you go. Yep, no, they were good choices. I was like, yep. I mean, after trying that Swedish one, oh my god, that thing's amazing.
Yeah, this Knob Creek 120.
Oh, Pingree. I've heard that Pingree is good. They have Source NGP products, bigger dollars, but their own. Still is reasonable price, red and orange. Yeah, I've heard that Pingree is pretty good. I hear people talking about that.
Good day. Aaron Hardiman.
Sup, Aaron? Pretty
Yeah,
picked
good
very
on.
well. Just my taste seemed to line up better with Emil. Those were good too. Yeah, Emil's picks were pretty good as well. I like both of their picks. They were good stuff. Yeah.
Sugar Kitty.
And
I don't think that will exist over here. That
no, it would be one we'd have to ship over.
Yeah.
I think my taste would tend towards a little bit towards more Fredericks if I had to pick between Frederick and Emil's.
So I just gotta notice that Fusion 6, I guess, is officially out.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let's see if that one's any better.
Well, I hate to read a review, but it says, highlights of baked apple with toffee, walnut, and cinnamon, which leads to a luscious maple and vibrant spice finish. I'm intrigued if it really is.
Yeah. We'll have to wait till we get some of our brothers in reviews that we trust and see what they say.
Exactly.
Bourbon and all their own. Orange is rye and part NGP, part their own. Both about $40. Young but good. There we go.
What is? Oh, part MGP. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you say young Sugar Kitty, less than 4 years?
Fusion 3 is my fave so far. Yeah, it
Oh,
seems to be some
Fusion
people like
3?
3 over
Oh,
4,
yeah.
4 over 3.
Fusion 3 is delicious. Absolutely delicious.
Yeah. So I got a good email from the whiskey list just earlier, Simon. I don't know where you saw that bit. But we got some
No, I didn't, yeah.
on Harbin exclusives coming. So
Oh, really? Ooh.
yeah, through the whiskey list. Looks like they're going to be branching out and bringing in a lot more whiskies into Australia that we can't get. So
Ooh.
fucking win-win. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Born in Harbin, bloody hell, I would love to see
Yeah,
those
it's
special.
interesting to see what that.
Mhm.
Yep, and they're doing a tastings and some other exclusives and stuff. So, yep. If you're not subscribed to the whiskey list, get yourself a subscription to keep up to date with it.
I mean, yeah, I sometimes check out the website.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
subscribe to their mailing list because they'll send you the emails.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I've done quite a few of their tastings. You know, pretty good.
So that
Problem seems to be old MGP stocks and particularly non-existent.
apparently Smoke Wagon has bought a good chunk of the older MGP, you know, because they use some of it. And when I say bought it, they bought it years ago. So they still have a handle on some older juice from MGP. Because when they started doing their own blending, going back to what, 2000, and let's just say 12 or 15, something like that, that they had already went out to like MGP and said, hey, we like your stuff, so we want to buy. And so I guess they have quite a bit earmarked there, and then they get it shipped out here, and then he blends it. Aaron does.
Might be more like 3, but I think 4. They've been around for 6 years, so I think they're never been using Scotch. Yeah, I knew there was somebody who was talking about Hungary. That's it. It's Klein.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4-year. That's generally the youngest I like. You know, you get the ones that say, you know, exceptionally aged, and then you read the bottle and it says aged at least 6 months. Yeah, I just set that son of a bitch back on the shelf.
Unless it's freaking way down in Texas.
Or I'm trying to remember the one that they use smaller barrels. So let's just say like a 25 gallon. I don't know.
Oh yeah,
But
quarter cask or something.
yeah, I don't like it because they say it's an accelerated process, and it is because it does move in and out of the barrel a lot quicker.
Yeah.
But for some reason, it's just
Well, it's not.
I
It's
don't
not,
know.
it's not
I'm
the
trying to
expansion.
remember
It's
the one.
the more. It's the more surface area of
Yeah,
wood
yeah.
to liquid ratio.
But the problem with those barrels, if you don't control them properly, they're just going to go fucking
Yes.
They'll run
over
away.
oaked and just turn to
Yeah,
shit.
you'll run away. They'll run away with it.
Yep.
Seems like
It'd
Smoke
be like-
Wagon has been paying the storage fees, so they've got the stock. Others that are shipped to them, and they're using it up. Okay. So they're still having it at MGP. They're not holding it themselves, and then they're just okay. That's
correct. They're letting MGP hold it because they don't. They I don't know if you saw.
Did they get it
Yeah,
themselves?
I don't know
or
if you
they-
saw Marty's stream when Aaron was on it, but they are working
Yeah,
on
I
their
put up
new
on that one,
facility.
yeah.
Yeah. So they're going to be within the next 2 years. It's going to be done, you know, producing, and they're going to be able to do tours. So I'm
Nice.
going.
Yeah. Yep.
I could practically walk there I mean, it would take me better part of the day, but you know, if I really wanted to walkabout, I could go do it. I'd have to have somebody drive me back, but
just hitchhike back.
not in that part of town.
Yeah, not the truck driver.
Not in that part of town where they're actually located. Yeah, no. They're not far from the Fremont Street Experience. So that part of Vegas, downtown.
Hey, but as long as you've got a conceal and carry, Anthony, you might be all right.
Well, I do. But here in Vegas, you can open carry, just like the Wild West.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. This is not Australia now.
No, it definitely is not. No.
I mean, I know you and Ken don't have a problem with it, but yeah.
Hell no. If I had my way, I'd be carrying belt fed.
Yeah.
Belt fed all the way.
But like I said before, I don't care if you choose to open carry, but to me, I feel, why would you want to draw attention to yourself with today's climate and how some people
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well, you are making yourself a target, yeah.
Exactly.
Like anyone who's any training whatsoever, you see someone who's open carrying, that's the first part.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say that's the first.
Yep, that's like, yep, I'm taking you, and you look dodgy, I'm taking you. And yeah.
Well, Aaron brought up a good point about the quarter casks, and I did read that, but I've never experienced it. What he said is sometimes when you're in the smaller casks, that certain flavors will be more pronounced, and this is my opinion, or it'll come out brighter. In other words, when you're tasting it, you'll get that note on there. And I agree, but you got to know what you're doing as that distiller that's aging it,
exactly.
and know when you need to go back here and start tasting a few of them to see if it hit that spot.
Yeah. And especially even if it's going to be virgin oak in the quarter cask, that can run away real quick.
Yes.
Glen and Wilderness Trail has been using small barrels. Jason and National Drum was commenting or needing to picking 2 barrels to meet the demand of the picks. Yep.
I didn't know that they use smaller barrels of Wilderness Trail. Didn't know that.
And dripping.
But that's a good one. I picked up another bottle this summer. It wasn't a stellar price. What I'm saying is like, oh my gosh, cheaper than I can get it. I paid what I normally pay, about $45 for it. But I like Wilderness Trail in their straight bourbon, bottled and bond, 100 proof. And I just happened to be at I don't know if it was Costco's but it was something like that. And I was in there and I go, oh, they have it. And it's at a MSRP. You're not getting a break. A lot of people think, when you go to that big box that you're going to get a break. No. Well, I mean, if they can sell for MSRP and go through 2 pallets, why give you $5 off? Exactly.
Yeah.
But at least to me, if I know I can go there and at least pay retail, and again, I'm not going to get bent over the barrel, okay.
Yeah.
I'm good with that. And so if you wanted the Eagle Rare, if you wanted E.H. Taylor, the Hibiki, they'll get that, and it will be at retail price.
Well, Costco here, like, they were selling, because I saw somebody posted on one of the Facebook that they had it for $130 Australian, and it's normally around $200 for the Hibiki Harmony. I was like, holy fuck. Julie, when you going to Costco next, can you check it out? They didn't have any left, and supposedly they were getting some this Monday, but somebody had already fucking put away 2 fucking cases, so that pretty much all disappeared.
Well, if you can, like I said, if you can get it at retail, it's worth it.
Yeah.
And speaking...
Issue distillers for $130, so...
Oh, okay.
I grabbed one of those, and I grabbed the... saved like $10 on a Velvety 12 level.
Oh, yeah.
See, Sugar Kitty, I never tried Tin Cup. I've wanted to, but I've heard too many negative things about Tin Cup that it's consistently inconsistent.
I've seen it here in a local store. Pretty cheap, but I'm hesitant.
It's an interesting bottle.
Immediately, yeah.
Well, the thing, what I remember about Tin Cup is when they had that slammering at Lord Schlong's house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They really said it. They did not like it. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah. And yes, Aaron, quarter cast for the Aaron. Yep. That's worth it.
Oh yeah, I've got that one, the Bothy. Yeah.
Yeah, the Bothy. Yeah.
But yeah, Anthony, talking about Wilderness Trail, I see a Wilderness Trail single barrel select sweet mash rye, 55.5% for 164, which is about 120 USD.
I haven't seen that here.
Okay, it's a single barrel. It's called Select Sweet Mash. It's a rye whiskey at 55.5%.
Oh, Woodland's not as sure. Okay. We won't quote you. It's just a pub. No one will be quoted.
That's right.
Yeah. It'll be like, Exhibit A. Shoot Kitty on such and such date, such and such died. Hereby said here. Exhibit A.
Hang on, let me just copy that down.
Yeah, exactly. Just let me screenshot that and make sure it and back it up and record it.
Well, I'm going to jump because I'm going to get ready for the carpet people here and drink my last cup of coffee. And I'm crossing my fingers that within the next 2 weeks, I'll have furniture.
Oh, nice.
Sweet.
Yeah, I mean, I have it. I just got to get it out of storage.
They're working with Bart.
And Anthony, does that mean we can see another Bourbon Neophyte stream?
Oh, yeah.
Stream?
As soon as I can get the room set up, but, it'll be a little longer because the reason why we didn't bring the furniture back is we need the 2 bedrooms to stage stuff. So we can just put furniture in here and then open the boxes and bring stuff out. And then the stuff we look at, we go, if we haven't touched it in 30 years, why are we keeping it?
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So
yeah,
that's why I held off and having the furniture brought in because I can't pick and choose. When I say bring it, they're going to bring it and drop it. That's it. And so then I'd be sitting here with boxes all around me, and I'm not going through that again. I did that.
Yeah. Fair enough.
We're not doing it.
Foxport.
Yep. All right, guys. I will catch you on the backside. You guys have a great day.
Yep.
You too, mate.
Cheers.
See ya.
Yeah. Catch ya. Cheers. Viewer, cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
So hopefully I get some whiskey delivered tomorrow.
Hopefully.
Yeah, I think those 3 Aarons should turn up tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
I think that's what the schedule is saying. I'll stick to Naked Grouse compared to Tin Cup about the same. Pick one of Scotch and another American whiskey. Yeah, I started tonight with the Naked Grouse. I'm saying that I need to get another bottle before they turn into that Naked Malt fucking shit label crap. Might pick one up tomorrow, actually. Yeah, I'm going to the bottle shop tomorrow. I'll grab that tomorrow.
Yeah, good.
Yes, he did, Aaron. He did. He just showed it off when he popped on. I said, show me that 60 box of that Catalan.
And I'll show it for you again, Aaron.
Highlight 2.
As you wish, my lord.
There we
And
go.
I'll even open it.
Yeah, let's show us that 60 box. So I've got my Port Catalan coming. Yeah, there it is. Yep, you're taking the neck out of it. Nice.
And it's fancy, like it's even got these removable
Yep.
wood things.
Yeah, they don't muck around.
Yeah.
That's pretty good stuff.
And it's got this
I like to.
sort of lock there.
As you wish, my lord.
Yep. But that was the Catalan Solus that
Oh yeah, you've got different. Yeah, you've got different versions. Which one did you get? The port?
Straight Solus. Nah, yeah, I've ordered the port, so that's on its way. This is a 58.6 ABV.
Oh, what one's that?
That's just a straight Solus.
Ah,
Yeah.
did you
There's
like
about
it?
that much left. Oh, I loved it. Scotty brought it over, and there was about that much left, and I polished it off. Yeah, very tasty.
No, yeah, they're very. I mean, you think they're overhyped, but I think they're worth it.
Oh no, they make good shit. I mean, I've tried a couple of their stuff, and yeah, I'm looking forward to that port one.
I mean, you look at the even for like the bottle I have is about 5 years and 8 months old, and you'd never believe that.
Nah, it's fucking in Taiwan, man.
Yeah,
Jesus.
that's what I mean.
Cavlin Sherry store pick that Dustin said was good. Should be here next week. Shipping it slow down to truck drivers in the UK. Yep. Nice. Yeah, I don't know when mine will arrive.
Where did you order it from?
Radio Post.
Nick's or?
Nah, not this. What did I go through? Good question. I don't remember.
Well, if you got it through
Oh, wait.
Nick's, don't expect it for the next month.
No, it wasn't through Next.
Oh, good.
I tried to avoid Next because I have to pay the stupid postage.
Yeah,
so I don't
exactly.
unless it's something I can't get anywhere else.
Like, what is up with Nick's? Like, charging $35-40 when I can get it either free or maximum I can get express for an extra $20 from
Well, that's
other.
because I'm in regional WA.
No, but even here, for example, Nick's standard postage for me to get it where I am is about $35-40, but I can get from another store and order it. Usually it's either free or only paying, if I want express post, only an extra $20.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Well, that's like, SM whiskey, you spend $100 free postage. Anywhere in the
Exactly.
country. Yep. A lot of other sites, they're like $200 free postage.
So yeah, that's what I mean. Like, what the fuck is up with Nick's?
Yeah, I know. That's why
I think they're skimming off the top. I reckon they're just
Oh, yeah.
they're just doing regular post for $15 and taking the extra $20-25 for themselves.
Yeah, and like their packaging and stuff isn't anything exceptional
Yeah.
from anything else. It's pretty bog standard.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I don't know what they're bloody doing.
And I mean, for that Glen Scotia we got, we only paid an extra $13 or something for postage.
Something like that. Yeah.
And yet it came with a fully on bubbled wrap with one of those proper.
Yep.
And it was
really
only
done nice.
yeah, and it literally arrived.
Yeah, with the whiskey list, the whiskey club, the single malt whiskey club, they're all like $15 postage, and yeah, they're all good packaging and done properly. Yeah.
And it came within a week. With Nick's, I've waited minimum 2 weeks. Other stuff has arrived within 3 or 4 weeks. It's
Yeah. The stuff I've ordered through Next is taking forever. And you're fucking paying enough. It's like, what the hell?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I try and avoid them.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All of you at the Short Driver, still waiting on my Netherlands shipment of Scotch. Yep, everywhere it's screwed up with delivery stuff. It's fucking snail mail here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think there is some stuff scheduled to arrive tomorrow. Not that that means much with this
No,
road
no, it
post,
doesn't.
but- So, so my beer was shipped today, so hopefully that gets here by the 9th.
Which one did you order?
I ordered a box set, of like 20 odd beers, and then another box. So I've got some Edgertons and Paulinas and a bunch of stuff. And I'm going to the bottle shop tomorrow. We're supposed to do this, and we're getting restocked tomorrow at one of the celebrations here.
Oh,
So the whiskey company shipment. Between the 30th of September and Monday the 4th, so yeah. Well, it arrived in Perth yesterday, so that should, all going well, should arrive tomorrow, and I'm thinking that's the 3 Arons.
mm-hmm.
That should
Ooh,
turn up.
nice.
So the other one, which was
Good
the
day.
whiskey company, I think that
No
was
nonsense
the...
whiskey.
Oh,
G'day,
good day, Ben. Good to see you.
Yeah, so those 3 Arons, that was with the whiskey company, that should arrive tomorrow. And then the Cavalan Port, that's only just been shipped. So that's supposed to arrive between the 7th and the 12th. But also I got that Ben Nevis independent bowling. I can't remember who I got that through. That might have been through the whiskey company as well.
Oh,
So I don't know when that's going to arrive. So yeah, the Cavalan should turn up. I've got the 3 Arons, the Ben Nevis, and then I've got 2 bottles sitting in. Cheech has picked up my 2 bottles that I ordered a few months back in Florida. And then Julie's got 2 bottles that she was going to, I think Dave was going to drop them off Monday, but Monday I'm on daddy duty and it's freaking school holidays and Mondays suck.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. And then, yeah, what else about it? Oh, there's something else coming. Can't remember now. What else did I order? Oh, that's right. Friday we'll get the email for the Bushmills Causeway. That new one. So that'll come out. And then we'll have that independent bowling. Oh, actually, the independent bowling of the Kalila. That should be arriving soon.
Nice.
Don't know whether I'm going to get the 10-year-old or the 12-year-old Indie Kalila.
Oh, well, good stuff. Mm.
Yeah, so there's a few whiskies on their way. I'm trying to remember what else is coming up. Well, we need to find out what that Bunnahabban is going to be. That exclusive.
Good day.
Yeah.
Bourbon baller.
Hey, Bourbon Buller.
Yeah,
There you
good
go.
idea. But yeah, been good to see you're releasing your next batch of whiskies.
Yes, I'm going to
Yeah.
try and get them this time.
Yeah,
Yes.
I think they unfortunately they don't ship them down here yet.
No, so I'll have to ship them to my UK address
Nightbot.
and then...
Just said Donald Rance is back from working a jerking a twerking.
Welcome back, Donald. Yeah, I did see there's a new private McNamara coming as well. I did hear about that. So, Vin, what did you think of the launch of the online whiskey awards? Have you done your choices yet? Have you filled it out, Simon?
No, I haven't. No.
Get onto it. Come on, get onto it. And then you can put your own. Yep, you can put your own suggestions in there.
Whiskey awards. Mm.
Yeah, oswa.co.uk. Get onto it. Do it. Just do it.
What are we choosing from?
Do it. Have a look. The nominations are all there. You get to pick, or you don't have to pick, or you can write in the comments what your choice is.
Okay, fair enough. Yep.
If you guys want them, let me know ASAP as the deadline for names on the label is tomorrow. Oh shit. OS David looks like it would be a good success. Yeah, let's hope so. I mean, obviously it's had a bit of, you know, there's a few people whinging and stuff about it, but I think it's overall. I think they've done a lot of work, and I think it's pretty good. I'm just on for a bottle today. Indica Lila has such a nice sound to the words. I know, right? Indica Lila, yeah. Oh, you don't have to buy, but I can hold it back for you. Right, what's the damage on it? Ooh, birthday pop. That's right. Is it your birthday today, Benball? Or is that tomorrow? I know it's close. Trying to remember now. Alright, what are we going to pull next?
What are you thinking?
Some channels aren't happy about being excluded, but it's been hard work for as it is. Yeah! Like it, I told Roy, I'm pretty keen to be helping any way I can. Yeah. And I can understand, 24 the logistics of that. It's like,
I mean, we'll wait till you we'll wait till you get a source to be able to send it down to Australia. We can wait.
Time to be marinating some ribs. Finally, no rain to be able to grill. Nice. And I need to have it done before call time today. Time breaks. Okay, and that was coming up soon. So we're looking at 62 quid.
So 130.
Including shipping. A bit expensive for a half litre, but I think it's worth it. That's right. I mean, that's like $100.
A bit more than that. But when it hits our customs, what extras?
Oh yeah, we're gonna end up paying about $250 for it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no doubt at all.
So pretty much been just double that.
At least.
At least.
Close to 3 times by the time. Yeah. By the time you pay the shipping and all the tax and stuff, that's gonna be a $300 bottle. Yeah. Unfortunately. So including shipping is $62 to get it to my UK address, and then I have to pay for the shipping to get it to Australia, which is about $100. And then I got to pay all the taxes and excise, and then FedEx will hit me up for another $100 on some dollars. So yeah, it's $300. Because I just did it with the House John Lane in the Rowan Co. I'm not sure it's worth that much. Yeah, that is the problem. See, I bought this and the Powers John Lane, and that was like, by the time it was all said and done, it was like $400.
Really?
Yeah.
But still, then I think as soon as this COVID crap happens and international travel opens up, we'll be over in the UK. Don't you worry.
Oh yeah. Well, we're meeting up. We're doing the Berlin meetup next year. Yep, custom socks and the freaking excise, alcohol excise and bullshit. What was your independent bottle of Ben Nevis? I have a 97 Ben Nevis from Munted. The one I've got is a 96 It's a 2-word. I'm trying to figure the name. Let me look. Yep, Berlin 2022. Fuck yeah.
Yep.
Give me a second. I'll load up my email. Powers is great, but at $200 Australian, my ass would feel
Incoming
violated.
message.
It got violated very well. I plan on Campbelltown Distillery tours next year. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. When we do the Berlin meetup, I'm definitely going to Scotland. Don't worry about that.
Mm-hmm. As long as they've opened up international travel.
Well, Qantas is supposedly doing flights from December.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's the catch?
Oh, you got to be jabbed.
Yeah, oh, well, other than that.
I think that's about it.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah. Okay. Douglas of Dram Lanrig, 96 Ben Nevis cast strength. Yeah, and the only reason, because I picked this up because I wanted this Romco 13 cast strength. I had to have this, and then for some reason, Powers John Lane here in Australia is pretty much dried up. Sold out everywhere. And I saw it in the same store that had this, and I thought, yeah, fuck it, whack that in the cart, but yeah. By the time both of those bottles got over here, it cost me like $400. The pick isn't either or. You do both the selection from the nominations, but it's also your write-in. The write-in can be the same. It's just meant as viewer's choice. Exactly. You don't have to pick any of those choices. You can just put in your viewer's choice.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, so it's the Douglas of Dram Lanrig, 96 Ben Nevis single cast. So that's on its way. That was about $250. Not coming up on my screen. God, why does it keep pushing on to the different monitor? You stupid bloody computer. That is so annoying. Keeps moving. I want that Windows 11 feature that they're meant to be pushing out, that this doesn't happen anymore. It just saves it to the monitor. That's meant to actually be tagged to. I'm so sick of all my windows getting pushed around on my 4 monitors. It's so frustrating. Right, you're meant to be on that screen. Stay there. You are meant to be on this other screen. So you can move over there. Right. You go there where you belong. Minimize. Go back to that screen. Done! What do you think of Glen Keith? I have no opinion on Glen Keith whatsoever, because I've had zip nut and all. I know nothing. Let me know when you're building yourself a new desktop, Ken. Might be able to help you out on a processor. Oh, yes please. Yes please. It's the GPU and the RAM that I'm actually... I mean, I'm probably going to stick with Intel. And probably go with a... I don't know. I'll probably go to the 11th gen. So just go to the 11th gen. i7. Yeah, the GPU is what's holding me back at the moment. The GPU and the RAM's going up again. And what Donald was saying yesterday, when China's going to be cutting the power down with a lot of industry, it's like, oh great. It's just going to blow it all out of proportion again. I'll have to buy a bottle of them to try. I've never had it as well. Yeah, I've never had it. Yeah, it's going to be a freaking shitload on the next build. It's going to cost a shitload because I want to replace all the monitors, build the whole thing from scratch again, and rebuild the whole, get a whole brand new system, start from scratch, and keep that existing system and probably turn it into my streaming machine, and then, yeah, replace make a new desktop. Man, it's going to have to be minimum 64 gig of RAM. And current GPU is going to have to be a 6800. I mean, 3800. And then, yeah. Pretty much top of the Wazza i7.
So what did he just pour?
I poured the Rowan Co 13 cast strength port finish.
What is that, Irish?
Sure is.
Oh, fine.
Intel coming out with their own GPUs next quarter, it looks like. Yes, I've been watching that. Let's hope that they're actually competitive and they can compete with Team Green and see what happens. More competition is definitely wanted in that market, that's for sure. Because the good old AMD GPUs haven't really nudged into freaking Team Green off the post, that's for sure. Yes, not cheap, not cheap. I was looking at a new laptop, but that's going to be like 4K. As in dollars, 4K resolution. But I probably don't need that. But yeah, when I do my photography trips and stuff, I'd like to have a good machine to be able to edit my video and pictures. Yes. Not cheap hardware at the moment. Not cheap. My machine is very, very much overdue.
G'day.
Hey, Mike.
Live wire whiskey.
We need a good laptop to stream Berlin 2022. Yep, I mean, yes, I'll definitely have to do an upgrade for that one. With all the shit. I mean, I could run it on this one if I just get rid of all the crap and just run OBS and probably, I mean, I'm running multiple monitors and all that crap. Probably just do it with, StreamYard or something like that. Nah, fuck StreamYard. I'll use, Restream. I'll use Restream Studio. Free account, because it ain't just be a few of us on the one screen. We'll just stream it out. Won't be an open slather kind of thing. Then again, you could always make it an open slather. Freaking party. Hey, East Berlin Mike is still good as well. All of Berlin is awesome, man. Berlin is an awesome place.
Well, since you're having Irish, I actually found out I have an Irish bottle kill.
Go! Gonna kill that Ceiling Revival?
Yeah, it's a 15-year-old musket barrel. I've had it for about a year and a half, maybe 2. I think it's time to
Put it out of its misery?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Is Alcatotion any good? The 3 wood is about the only Alcatotion I would bother with. American
Never
owned.
had that.
What's that?
Never had the 3 wood.
The 3 wood? The 3 wood was alright. It's nothing special. If you want to go for the lowlands, grab yourself some Blood Knock. But the Alcatotion 3 wood, if you get that for a super cheap price, that one's alright. It's alright. JD, I had Glencoe years ago when there was a lot more bottles available. I think it's either that or Strathalder that had a kind of interesting mint note to it. Yeah, I've heard Strathalder's pretty good to go. I don't know how Glencoe is today, but previously it was an okay space side, a bit on the dry note, most of it's bourbon, not overwhelming. I have to try since I see Glencoe and they're averaging 18 a year at 75 US. That's alright. I have a dual CPU i7 laptop for all my Ooh, there you go. Dual CPUs, now you're talking. Hell yeah. Yes, Glenkinchie Distillers Edition. Yep. Any of the Glenkinchies. Some people don't like the light honey floral thing of Glenkinchie, but I'm a fan. That was one of my first lowland bottles I ever bought, and I need to replace that bottle. It's fucking getting very low. They make dual CPU laptops? They do. They're not very common. Did you pay for them? Yeah, the only Alcatotion I would bother with would be the 3 wood. And then, obviously, Blood Knock. They make good stuff. A little on the pricier side, but it's pretty good. Pretty good stuff. So you killed that bottle?
Mm-hmm.
That's a man down on that one. Yep, workstations get pricey quick. They sure do. Especially when I do video and graphics and 3D and yeah. Agreed, the 3 wood is the only one worth a damn unless you can get an indie. Yep.
Oh, really good stuff.
Second?
The stealing, I mean, it's even though it's at the end of its life, it's still hang
good.
on to its flavors. I mean, it's good.
Yep. This is pretty good.
Yeah.
And it's got a little bit of that sulphury funk to it as well. It's only a short little burst, but
Oh, nice.
this is starting to open up quite nicely. Very juicy.
So would you still
Most people
play
had
it?
no idea we sold servers, storage, networking at Lenovo. It was stealth product marketing. Yeah, you get some pretty high-end Lenovo gear.
Well, the laptop I'm using right now is a Lenovo.
Yeah, that one's a little long in the tooth. when I was trying to fix that machine for you, I was like, yeah, this thing's a pretty slow little
You
beast.
reckon it's
Yeah.
No, I've taken it up north, I've taken it everywhere, it's been in a carry bag. I mean, it's lasted, like, nothing's broken. It's,
How long have you had it?
probably about 3 years.
Yeah, she's getting a little longer too. I mean, if it still works, keep it going until she dies, but yeah.
Yep.
Like Shivers, then Glenkeith would be a good bottle. Shivers owns Glenkeith and Strathhola. All those brands used to be readily available, but now not so much. Everybody thought we were just laptops and PCs. No. They didn't know we owned Motorola either. Wait,
Yes.
Lenovo Chinese? Thought it was our
No, it's
Taiwan.
Taiwan, isn't it? Yeah.
It's Taiwanese. Same as the Zeus, they're Taiwanese.
Yeah, and same as Cavalan.
Kavalan, yeah.
Yeah.
Kavalan,
Good day.
Kavalan.
Charles Ashworth.
Hey, Charles. Good morning, mate. Lenovo's Chinese, not Taiwanese. Oh, there you go. Same dog, different leg.
Well, they're soon about to be Chinese if they get their way.
Yeah, I don't mind the Zeus stuff. Using a 9th gen i3 with 32 gig RAM right now since I only do YouTube and work stuff. Yeah, see, an
Nice
i3,
spot.
I'd kill that.
Just said Sugar Kitty is lurking and working a jerking a twerking.
Lurking while I grill. Nice. Yeah, an i3 to me is a toy. That would be absolutely useless to me. Be alright for a streaming machine, but I wouldn't be able to get any work done on it. I need raw grunt. I mean, I'm tempted to go with an AMD system. Still might. I haven't decided yet. Get a new Threadripper or something. Now that they've ironed out a lot of their kinks, I think a red Threadripper would probably be the way to go. We'll see.
Time will tell.
Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to buy a house, so I've got to decide whether I want to spend, $5-6 grand on a new machine or
Or a deposit. Yeah.
well, I've got a deposit.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not a huge deposit, but it's a little deposit. I only need a quad core machine since I don't put much stress on it. Yeah, that's the thing. You don't need it. But yeah, I'm power hungry. Stop for an early lunch. I boomed in and fried green tomatoes. Fried green tomatoes. Good movie.
nice.
I had a combination fried rice. I ate a freaking lot. I was so bloated afterwards. And I smashed down 2 highballs with it as well.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
There's something about these old tealings. I mean, it's just their flavour is just so
I need to
different.
get some tillings. I need to get some tillings and writing to writer's tears because I've had fuck all of their stuff.
I mean, Writer's Tears I recommend. I like them a lot.
Yeah. Well, both of them are good. I just
Mm.
haven't had bugger all of them. It's kind of a real hole in my Irish repertoire that I just haven't filled in yet.
So much whiskey, so little time, though.
It's such a small little wallet.
Yep, exactly. That's the key.
Exactly. Yeah, the big one is the very small little wallet.
Mhm, yep,
and
yep.
lack of time and shelf space.
Mhm.
I mean, the shelf space isn't really too much of an issue because I can just drink more and make more
Yeah.
space. That's not a problem.
Exactly.
The diminishing little wallet, that's
Yeah,
harder to rectify.
It is, yeah, yeah. I mean, I think in the last month,
profile that comes through on those two things. Yeah. What's that?
in the last month, I think I spent like, probably about $2,500.
I'm almost with you, man. The last couple of months, I've spent a couple of grand at least.
I mean, just last week to get that Cavalan, that EH Taylor, and that small batch, that's about $750.
Yeah, well, I just bought that Cavalan was $250, that Ben Nevis was $250. I bought those three.
Yep.
So I'm already up to $800, and that's
Yeah,
not
exactly.
counting
Yeah,
the ones.
yeah, exactly. And that's just last week, not including the week before.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The same with me. Just last week was like, yep, $800, boom, gone.
Yep, bang, yep.
And then these two bottles, that was $400 to get these bastards over, and then I just grabbed a couple more bottles for Julie to pick me up, and then it's like, and then it was like $500 worth of bottles from the Single Malt Whisky Club last month, and then this month there'll be a couple more hundred, at least $300-400 worth of Whisky Club ones, and then going to the bottle shop and dropping a couple $100. Just picked up the Knob Creek and the Deckle and something else and something else. And,
yeah, exactly. That's what I mean.
Yeah, as soon as I get a little bit of money, it's like poof, gone. Poof, poof, poof,
exactly.
gone. Yep. Yeah, I definitely have a major hemorrhage that just does not seem to coagulate whatsoever. It just seems to quite happily just flow freely.
Yeah. And the worst thing is, I've just been trying to slow it down so I can finish up bottles that are like either near empty or almost empty.
I keep saying that to myself, but I just
that's
saying,
what I mean.
That's a nice bottle. That's a nice bottle.
Exactly, yeah.
When you get 20-year-old Glen Scotia's coming out, and you're like, oh fuck, I've got to have that. And then this independent bottle of Ben Nevis pops up, and then a Kalila, and then you're like, oh fuck, I've got to have that. And then we start talking about our bottles, like, fuck it, I'll have that. Yeah.
Yeah, crazy world we live in.
Oh, here we go. Yeah. Careful. Might end up buying a doghouse instead. Yeah, I know, right? Here's a question. If you had to pick 3 distilleries and that's all you could drink for the rest of your life, which ones would they be?
Number 1.
Right, so...
Campbelltown,
Well, that's not a distillery. That's just a region. So I'm thinking... Let's lock it in. So we'll lock it into, Scotland, Ireland, Australia, America, and then world whiskies.
Okay, and for me, it would be lime burners.
For Australia, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Lime burners to start with, and then I would say
Scotland. Ooh, that's a tough one.
Well, you got 3, so I'm going to go lime burners and Starwood for Australia, and then I might...
3 of each? Okay,
Yeah, 3 of each.
Okay, so lime burners, Starwood, and I would say Belgrove Distillery, which is a Tasmanian distillery.
Belgrove. Well, I might... let's have a look. Where would I go? Let's say Australia. So I've got lime burners, I've got Starwood. That's a hard one, because I'm thinking, well, there's some other new ones popping up that might be good. And I want to kind of...
As you wish, my lord.
What? It's actually said that a few times, just randomly.
I know, what is wrong with it? Fucking half the time she doesn't listen to it, and other times she's just fucking randomly doing her own thing. I think I might just do a punt and just roll the dice and go McRoberts. Because I'm curious to see what they come up with.
Nice.
Because they're local, so I think I might go those 3 for Australia. Alright, so Aaron's going to go for Scotland, Ardbeg, Glen Alecky, and Aaron. Some good choices there. mean, Scotland is such a hard one. I've got to pick one of these three. Fuck.
Glen Scotia, definitely.
Yeah, number one is going to have to be Glen Scotia. And then I want to say Loch Lomond because I can get so many different... So I think I would have to go Loch Lomond because you can get so many different types of whiskey from Loch Lomond.
But does Loch Lomond include Glen Scotia, or are they separate?
No, they're separate.
Okay,
they're
so
owned by the same company, but they're separate distilleries.
So I'd go Glen Scotia for Scotland. I'd have to go Ardbeg, and then
I think I'd go. Yeah, I mean it's really hard. I don't want to pick just three. I think I'd go Glen Scotia, Loch Lomond, and Lagavulin.
Yeah, I'd go Glen Scotia, Ardbeg, and then Balvenie.
Really? Okay.
Yep.
Because I couldn't not have my Lagavulin. I'd be a very sad individual if I couldn't have a Lagavulin.
And what was the last one?
Incoming message.
Glen Scotia, Edgedraw, and Bunnahabhain. I mean, see, that's what I mean. That's the problem with Scotland. There's so many fucking good ones. And then you could go... Yeah, then you could go Bruichladdich, Glen Scotia, and then you might say... Yeah, Glenallachie. Yeah, there's so many good choices. Bruichladdich, Millerton, and Heron Walker. My three. That's tough though. It's only three that you're allowed to pick. Yeah, that's why I'm saying we'll split it up. So you can have 3 Irish. And then you can have 3 Scotch, and you can have 3 American.
And 3 Irish.
Hard not to pick a countdown. Yeah, I mean, Springbank would be a very close one with Glen Scotia. Like Springbank, Glen Scotia.
I mean, the only thing with Springbank is it's just you can't get it anywhere.
It's availability. Yeah, so that's the thing. It would be currently now what you can spend and the availability. I'd go Loch Lomond. Because you just get such a great range from them, so you're never going to get bored. Lagavulin and Glen Scotia, everything they bring out is just amazing. 3 Scotches then: Bruichladdich, Arran, and Loch Lomond. There you go.
Oh yeah, Bruichladdich. Yep.
I want Arran in there as well. They're fucking amazing. It's fucking hard. So I'm just going to forget about that because that's a nightmare question.
Yeah.
So with Irish,
well, that's difficult because I mean, there's certain distilleries that kind of like you've got Middleton that has, and it just gets weird.
So 3 Irish would be Millerton, Cooley, and Great Northern.
Which is pretty much every Irish whiskey out there. Almost.
Yeah, I was going to say Millerton and Cooley.
Yep, Middleton, yep. Cooley, yep.
Yeah, because then you've got some really good new ones coming out there. Really good stuff.
And then Teeling, once they get their own spirit.
Because, I'm enjoying what Roman Covers are putting out.
Good day.
Frederick!
Damned by the Dram.
Oh, there we go, Fred.
Alright, so then American.
Wild Turkey.
Yep, I'm definitely going to go Wild Turkey. You've got to have my fucking Russells.
I'll go Buffalo Trace. I'll go Buffalo Trace.
Buffalo Trace. So are we talking about the availability that we can get, or are we just talking about a free for leather we can get anything we want? Yeah, and that's why I picked Loch Lomond and Shoot Kitty, because they've got such a breadth of product. Springbank, Valconis, and Versatile. So that's covering the whole world. So we're allowed it that you can have 3 in Scotland, 3 in Ireland, 3 in your home country, us, it's Australia, and then 3 world whiskies. 3 American Wild Turkey, Woodford, and 4 Roses.
Yeah, Wild Turkey, Buffalo Trace, and Jim Beam. I mean, they're the basics, but yet they're some of my favourite whiskies. I mean, you got Booker's, which is one of my favourite. Most Wild Turkeys, including Russell Reserve's my favourite, and Buffalo Trace. I mean, Eagle Rare and E.H. Taylor recently, and Blanton's.
Yep. Oh, I'd go Lefroy because of the range, even though Ardbeg is tough to give up, then Flying Leash and Talisker. Irish for me, Waterford, but in a few years, Teeling, Green Spot. Yeah. So, well, Green Spot, you're going to pick Milton, so you get all of the goodies. Yeah, Waterford, in a few years. I think I might have to grab Waterford as well. So I'd say Milton, Cooley, and Waterford. Interested to see what they come up with.
But who owns the
Shelter Point?
Good
Yep,
day.
Shelter Point.
David Geschk.
G'day, David.
Yeah, good
Origin,
idea.
all I need is Teeling, but we'll also go Connemara and Waterford. I probably wouldn't go Connemara myself.
Yeah, I don't like Connemara. It's just there's something about it that's just off-putting.
Yeah. Well, I think I'd have to go Redwood Empire. I really like what they do. I'd have to go Redwood Empire. Whoa, is that the Rowan Co car strength? It sure is. I shipped it over from UK and it cost me a fucking good shafting. But I got it. Yeah. It did. It certainly did, mate. I bought this and Powers John Lane, and by the time I paid for it all and got it shipped and paid the customs, bent over the barrel multiple times, it was like $400 for 2 bottles.
Yeah.
Yep, it was painful, but I had it, and I don't think there's many other people in all of Australia that have this bottle. So, yeah. But yes, I had to have it. It was just one of those ones like, fuck it, I want it. And I was really expecting like a real powerful port bomb, but it's not. It's got so much. Yeah, it's got this massive pile of sulfur funk. That I just did not expect. Yeah, it has. It's just like a real heavy, sulfury whiskey that I just.
What is that? Good or bad? Do you like this sulfur funk or?
No, it's good. It's like it's not a flavour that hangs on through. It's like it comes in a burst. As soon as you swallow, it's like poof, you get this little sulfur bomb, and then that disappears, and then you just get this little port, and you get sweetness, and this nice little ABV kick in the middle, halfway in the finish. It's got quite a bit going on in there, yeah. America would be Beam for Knob Creek, Smoke Wagon, and Heaven Hill, which includes ECBP and Polster. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll go Wild Turkey, Smoke Wagon, and then Redwood Empire. Rest of the world, then it'll be Hakushu, Yoichi, and Amrut. I would say rest of the world, Cavalan for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I was going to say Cavalan. Yep.
Yep, Cavalan for sure.
Yep.
Then I'd have to say Haibiki, just for the misses. And then what else? Amrut is a pretty good choice. Amrut is a pretty good choice. Good stuff.
And what's the other Indian? John Paul?
Yeah, John Paul, and then you've got the other one is Rempor, which I quite like. That's very unique. I like that one. Now that would be Scotland, Springbank, Ben Romac, Anok, American, Balcones, Ireland, Redbreast, Hyde, and Tiller. There you go.
Oh, Balcones.
Yeah, I was very tempted to go with Balcones, but I've only had a few Balconeses.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about picking up their single malt. Just wondering if
I've been tempted to grab that one.
Yeah, if anyone's had that and
Downing,
if
Danish,
any good.
Bimber. Oh, and Birchlagen is the one I really want to add in because that sample you sent me is so fucking tasty. And for Asia, I would go Ben Nevis. Nice. I'll pay that, Frederick. I'm enjoying some best whiskey right now, a new brand called Agos. We're getting decent distribution in Spain, so hopefully they'll arrive on the scene elsewhere. Oh, interesting. Nice. Keep my ears out for that.
Oh, good.
Nice.
Well, that's pretty unique to get a best whiskey.
Yeah. It's a new brand called Agot, or Ago, or however you pronounce it. Ago. Agot. Agate. So yeah, after watching your US Cat's Eye, Old Carter, Red Bull Empire, yeah, I'll definitely have to put Red Bull Empire in. Yum yum. Last of Us region, took a trip there a few years ago. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
So Frederick, a few of those bottles that you had in your 5 whiskeys to have are going to appear in a few reviews that I may or may not have filmed today. And I might have even had a shout out to you and some other people with a couple of the bottles. So that will be coming up soon. Yeah, I'm quite surprised about that funk on this. It's nice. A little sulfur funk. I like the little bottle too. It's fucking awesome. The only thing I don't like about how they put this label sideways, it's like, punch it.
Yes, master.
Look at that, done that. It's like, what? It's sideways crap. Like, come on, punch it.
Yes, master.
Sounds interesting. Yeah, dude.
Mm-hmm.
The US Cat's Eye doesn't have a lot of distribution. You know, I hear about Cat's Eye. Old Carter even less. I'd be hard pressed by only going to single ball if I ever choose Old Carter. It's lovely. It reminds me of home. Ireland, they have a lot of Celtic influence in their culture. Not surprising to see some distribution. Cool. Cool. Crap! Only an hour before I have to go. Need to hurry my blood up. Don't you hate that? We're on a schedule. Thought the best language would be somewhat close to Spanish, but not even close. say a language that's not related to anything like Spanish is to Latin. Yeah. Will the rest of my day be an unproductive waste of time? You're allowed to have them. It's hump day. Says perhaps. You're allowed to have those days, don't we? We all have them. And I got a little bit of work done today.
No, good.
Put out a few fires when the phone rang.
No, nice.
Yep. It's funny though, because one of the fires I had to put out, she sent me an email on Monday relating to the same issue, and I completely freaking missed the email. It's not like me to miss it. It was like 10 other emails below it, and I just completely. She said, "I sent you an email on Monday and about it," and I'm like, "What? Really?" And I went through and scrolled through. Oh shit! I never even saw that.
Yeah.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. My hump day was yesterday. Well, your hump day might have been yesterday. That's true. But it's still Wednesday, so we'll call it hump day. So it's hump day number 2.
Yep.
I'm just trying to decide what I want, but I just saw the top of a bottle, then I'm like, ooh, yeah, I think that's a good choice. Let's have that.
Oh, Springbank. No. Oh, not Springbank.
Had some of that earlier today.
Oh, kindly.
Yeah,
Damn, I haven't had that for such a long time.
Let's have some corn leash. Then I might have some of. Nah. Oh, that's good. I was thinking I could some of that Johnny Walker that's got the clone leash in it.
Oh, the 12-year-old Highland.
Yes.
Yeah, I might join you for that one.
What, the 12 Highland or the clone leash 14?
No, the 12.
Right,
The
I'll
Highland.
have a little bit of this and then we'll.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
It's
still
kind of
gonna,
going backwards from this.
still gonna finish this
Got a bit of-
stealing.
Yeah. Alright, I'll coat my palette with some wax.
Mm.
Just a little tip. Oh, fuck.
But in between, I'll drain
Every
this.
time I shove my nose in this glass, I'm like, yeah, there you go.
It's so good. I mean, I haven't had it for a while, and it is literally down like a store down the road. I can get it for $100.
That's what yeah. I will never not have this on my shelf. This and
Yeah.
Craig Allergy, always going to be on my shelf.
But that's what I mean. Like, I used to love it. It's just I'm just constantly buying all this whiskey. I just forget about the classics.
There are certain ones.
Mm.
Yep. There you go. My favorite Diageo malt. There's certain ones that I will always replace. I'll always replace this. I'll always replace the Craig Allergy. I will always have obviously a Lagavulin 16, an Aaron, Lagavulin, Lefroy 10, an Ardbeg 10. I'll always have those.
Jim Beam White Label.
No, that's on the floor. That's where it belongs. That's where that belongs. And then Glen Kinchy 12. I've got to replace that one.
Actually, never had one. Is that any good or?
I like it. I mean, if you like this, I think you might like that. It's got this. It's light, it's sweet, it's floral, but it's got this lovely honey note that I really enjoy.
No, it sounds like, I mean, I've got a Glen Elgin. Glen Elgin 12, yeah. Sounds like about the same.
Yeah, it's just a really good, simple, classic, honey little low malt. It's nice. I enjoy it. And I might see, like Donald said, pick up the Distillers Edition, Glenkinchie.
No,
Actually, Craigamore Distillers, that's another one I need to pick up.
I've never seen that in my life.
Oh, Talisker 10, yep, always have a bottle of that.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yep.
I mean,
Like
Craigamore...
a Hallmark 10, always going to have that.
The only two Craigamores I've got is the 2019 and 2020 special edition.
Yep. Yeah, I've got the Distillers, just the straight Distillers Edition, but that's pretty much 10. That bottle's not close to that.
Oh, and the 20-year-old.
Yeah.
Which I actually haven't had a while. I might actually open that one. But first, we'll open our Johnny 12-year-old Highland edition.
The
Origin
series. Yep. So my earbud is complaining at me that it's 7% and wants to go flat, so I suppose I should swap my ears over. There we go. 100% on the left ear, 7% on the right ear. that feels and sounds fucking weird now, after being on the right ear for 3 hours. Craigamore Distillers Edition is meh, suffers mightily from being bottled at 40%. I agree, but I still don't mind it. I mean, I haven't grabbed it in a long time, and I've probably gone past it, but when I first got it, I really enjoyed it.
But if you ever get the chance to get the cast strength 20-year-old, bloody hell, oh, good stuff.
Yeah, well, that's what I'd really like to replace my Distillers Edition with, yes.
Good day, Mike. Cheers, Mike.
He's been here for a while.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Mike.
Yeah.
No.
Been here for quite some time. It has. You should scroll up and you'll see his name.
Well, that's...
He was here before Donald turned up. I mean, Frederick turned up. Before Charles turned up. There you go. I said hi like an hour ago. Been working and lurking. He was talking about the Lenovo's and stuff.
Yeah, I remember that. I did answer him on, the Lenovo's.
Okay. Yeah, I think the old 40% issue is certainly one that when a whiskey is 40%, I kind of don't want to touch it.
Yeah.
I mean, I turned my nose up at 43.
Yeah.
46 is what? Yeah.
No, we've evolved past 40%.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of apparently I'm pretty forgettable. I didn't forget you.
Yeah.
Just he did. I didn't forget you.
I'm just used to you jumping on screen, Mike. That's why.
Here we go. Upcoming Oban 12-year car strength. Yes, please.
Ooh, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, hello.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm so excited that I have to go drain my lizard.
Oh, so excited. See, you're even wearing a Chug Life shirt and you can't even hear me now. You're even wearing a Chug Life shirt and you couldn't remember the mic was on the screen. Shocking. Yes, and I did have to change my shirt, Mike, even though I was wearing Live by Whiskey. But you might see an appearance in a whiskey review very soon, so look out for that. Because we change our shirts on our reviews, so I ended up in this shirt. But yeah, the Livewire shirt might show an appearance. Mmm. Num 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 num.
G'day. Bower Ben.
G'day, Ben. No, he's not on the floor. He's just training his lizard. Which has been pretty good. He's been here for 3 hours and he hasn't left. So, actually, no, he hasn't been here for 3 hours. He's only been here for 2 hours because he turned up late. I'm changing my standard operating procedure. Scotch Down Under Live Wire will be my appearances moving forward. So your SOP will only be Scotch Down Under and Live Wire? Really? I get the sense other streams don't like it when I'm on their stream. Really? No. Damn, that's cold. You'll be in Chester. What, so when you turn up on Cheech or Bourbon or Independent Joe, or you're not going to turn up on any of those streams? Really? Just go on every stream. Do it. Bourbon too? He likes it when I'm on. He has no standards. No, he has the awesome standard of shitstorm. Can I have a shitstorm? I'll try and come on, Bourbon. I'll try and come on. Are you going to use OBS?
G'day. Top shelf Dustin.
You know Joe hates everyone. Meanest man alive. What's up, Dustin? Clone 14 made me a Scotch drink, and that's bad now since like an 80 Scotch my wallet hates me. Yep, my wallet hates me. I mean, I do like actual dicks on my stream. I don't like actual. No, that's true. Actual dicks on the stream are a little bit much. So we filmed a review on this today, Dustin. This is the 2021. Joe will also be an exception. Maybe I don't really have an SOP. And also, you got to jump on Cheek's stream, and then when Anthony Bourbonier fight cranks up again, you got to jump on his. Got to run out for a bit, then might hit you up for a test. Yeah, let's do it. Going to try and make a new video instance. Yeah, I mean, just crank up the new link. Crank up all the settings, and then, yeah, we can jump on and give it a test. Not a problem at all. And so, make sure you update your OBS, because now they've just literally released the new update now, so you can actually start, edit, and change your stream from OBS inside OBS. So it's integrated with your YouTube account, so you can actually start and change your settings and bring up it's only a dummy chat, you can't interact with it, but they're going to be integrating that soon, so you can actually get the chat and edit and start the stream all from OBS without going into YouTube Studio. Wallet takes Scotch big time. Yep, my wallet has definitely been fucked over with Scotch, that's for sure.
Nightbot. Just said live wire whiskey is lurking and working a jerking a twerking.
Has anyone tried the new Belvini Sweet Toast of America? Oh, no, I haven't seen it here. Don't know if that's in the Linux version yet, but I'll check. It might be. And they usually push it out across all platforms when it's usually push out the updates. But if you just open your OBS, it'll just pop up. There's a new version. It's 27.11, I think. It literally just came out because I had to update all my instances today before I started the stream. Yeah, 27.11. Belvini's been putting out way too many new products lately. They have started to push out a few, haven't they? Yeah. Just thinking about it, it's like, yeah, they're starting to go way in the realms of Ardbeg and frickin' Highland Park, and I'm like, here's a new bottle, here's a new bottle, here's a new bottle. Just posted a picture of the upcoming Oban and whiskey form. Oh, that's what that message was. From 2021 Diageo Special Release. 56.2. Oh, with the fox and the... Oban 12. 2021. 56.2 X first fill and refill bourbon. What is that gonna go for? I have a new marriage series, 25, 30 and 40 year olds. We put out TWA 21 year olds in the last few months, all kinds of cheaper stuff over the last few years, and cheap isn't cheap. Yep. I did see they brought out the new 221s. I did see that and I was like, really? How about you actually fix that 21 port? I'm so bummed about that. That was shit. What to pay for it. Crappy ABV.
Right, so Ken, are we going?
Yep. Well, I'm still finishing my coronation.
No.
In a second, I'll join you. I don't know what the MSRP, but I want it. Yeah, I kind of looking at that going, yeah, what's the wallet damage going to be on that? And I think I want to try a 56.2 fucking Oban 12-year-old too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck. Alright, let's do it. So we're going to Highlands.
Yep.
Bit more Klein Leash and Tunic. Didn't know you were as geeky as me. I use Ubuntu all the time on my desktop. Not as much as I use things that I can script on the Mac now, but yep. Yeah, I don't mind a bit of Ubuntu. Always have a USB with Ubuntu on it. Ready to go and whack in the machine. And then a few other distros. Always have a few distros. I have a little toolkit with a bunch of stuff on it. Yeah, Jason's just saying that's the one I'm waiting for. Nice. Get your ass on here, Jason.
Well, it's actually not too bad, this one.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
Mm.
This one and the Isla ones, actually alright. The other two suck, but these two are not bad. I think a lot of this one is the Clonelish.
Mm. You're just getting that honey, apple.
Yep, it's all typical Clonelish, and then whatever flavours that Tanique is bringing forward.
Yeah, I'd love to actually find a bottling of Tanique. I mean, they're pretty rare.
Yeah, I need to find some kind of signature or something that has done a bottling of it.
Bloody hell, since this has opened up, it's... Wow. Actually, really not too bad.
And it's 43.2 or something. It's a little thin on the palate, but...
42.
Oh, it's only 42.
Mm.
Yeah. It's a little thin, but it still has that little bit of a kind of shit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a little watery.
But I mean, for what do we pay for it? 55?
Yeah, it's fuck all.
Mm.
What's up, John? Well, I just had some Clonelish 14, and now we're doing the Origin series. The Highland set. This one's got
Clonelish
and Tanique.
Yeah. But on the nose, it's actually pretty good now.
Another news, TeamViewer can suck it. Yeah, TeamViewer fucking shits me. I mean, I pay for the TeamViewer because I use it all day, every day. It fucking shits me. Every single time I open the damn thing, it comes up with fucking ads, and it's like, fuck off. I pay for your fucking service. You slug me enough a year for this shit. Stop fucking throwing ads at me. It's like, fuck off. I don't want your other shit. If I want your other shit, I fucking pay for it. Don't want to know about your VR. Don't want to know about all your fucking augmented reality crap. I don't fucking care. Fuck off. Shit. Rant over. Yeah.
There we go.
Whiskey camera. Hello, computer. Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
Fuck. Talk about being a shit. Drinking Highlands as well. I bought the last 2 bottles yesterday for $55. Come on and join us. Come on, there'll make 3 of us. You drinking this one as well, eh? There you go. Nice. TV keeps flagging me as commercial for using it on my house. Oh yeah, a certain amount of times you use it, and you'll get slugged for it. And they refuse to come out with a low-pay customer instance. I agree. They need to do a better, lower-tier thing. I mean, I've got a shitload of clients of mine, so I kind of need it. But yeah, they charge me like $600 a fucking year for the privilege. It's ridiculous.
Fuck.
I always said Linux servers and now solicited by Red Hat as business partners, but I've been friends with SUS people for a while. Also tried the Isla, couldn't get my hands on the Leylands or Speyside, unfortunately. Well, you're in good luck because the Leylands and the Speyside suck. They're crap. So the Isla and this one are the best 2. For the simple reason they are blended malts. There's the other 2. One isn't, one is. They suck. So the Speyside one is a blended malt, but it is Cardew, which is kind of boring anyway,
Yeah.
and then some Glendullan. So this is just boring, bland, not worth the bother. And then the other one, which is the Lowlands, which is Glenkinchie, which is really fucking good by itself. But then they've just shoved a whole pile of fucking grain in there. And so this is just a blended whiskey, which is...
Oh, yeah,
shit.
that's... Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So they didn't put much Glenkinchie in there, and they pretty much just filled it full of fucking Girvan, bloody... Oh, not Girvan, Cannonbridge fucking grain. I just shoved a whole pile of that in there. It's like, yep, nah, you suck. So yeah. Since you missed out on them, yeah, definitely not missing anything. You're better off saving your money and buy something. Yeah, the Lowland one, don't bother. The Isla one is really good, and I'm glad I picked up a 1 litre bottle of that, because that's just Lagavulin and fucking Kalila all day, every day. Very tasty. Oh, some years back, another guy and I wrote a chapter in one of those books, and how-to books for databases in Linux. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Fuck you, you stupid bitch. Wake up. Very nice. Oh, I know what the problem is. I didn't pull my fucking microphone back. Fuck's sake. It's been pushed out in front of me when I did the filming of Savo. There we go. Very nice. Ah, still ignored me. Fuck you, you fucking thing. Very nice. Computer, time. Oh, there it is.
Nice.
3 hours later. What is with the delay? It's so annoying. Computer, time.
Accessing.
Finally. Jesus. Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
Oh, you didn't see it yesterday, did you? I finally got the liquid working.
Liquid.
Yep, camera 2. Camera 2.
Yes, master.
Insubordinate fucking computer. Hello? Are you gonna trigger the commands like I just said? Nope. Fine. I'll do it by myself.
Oh, nice.
So I got that one work, and my eyes are Scotch down the way there you go.
That's actually pretty cool.
Then I made
There we go, yeah.
it's got liquid in it.
That's good. That is good, yeah.
Yeah. It's only a work in progress, but I just made it so have a look at the concept.
Yeah, that's good.
It's not bad, eh? Camera 1.
Yes, master.
There we go. That works. Speaking of limited editions, the Shivers Extra 13 got the American Rye, and it's worse than the Standard 12 IMA. Haven't had it, and probably never will. Yeah, it's not something that I would gravitate towards.
Yeah, I was wondering about the one, mate. I've seen it at the local store a few times, but yeah, I'm like, yeah. Sounds a bit gimmicky.
Yeah, it's not something I'd think would be actually much good. But the Dimple 15, I don't mind a Dimple 15. It's not something I reach for very often, but every now and then I think, I might have a bit of that Dimple. If I just want something real basic and simple. I don't mind it all. I love the history of the Dimple. Fuck. It's amazing. Amazing history on that bottle.
Who owns Dimple? What company?
They're still... I think they're still under the same...
Jewelers, Shivel?
No. I don't rate the Dimple 12, but the 15 is a good drink on sale. Yeah, I mean... I never bothered buying one, but I grabbed the 15 and then Keyball had the 12 and we did that side by side, and then when we're looking in doing the history of it, we just fell down this rabbit hole with Jameson and Stein and then Haig. It's Haig owns Dimple. I mean, those three families pretty much ran. Well, it was Haig and Stein, those guys, and they trace back. Haig is traced back to the first actual active distillery in Scotland. There's an old castle. Yeah, go back and look at our history episode. It's fucking fascinating. And they installed the first column still. They had the first on-site steam machine or something, and some piece of agricultural equipment. And then some relative of theirs was the guy that made the Marconi radio system, which was on the Titanic, and all this cool shit, man. It's fascinating.
Fair enough.
And then obviously the Steins, Haig and Stein, they were two that pretty much ran all of Scotland. And then both of those companies pretty much formed, and they were the predecessors to Diageo.
Okay. Really?
Yeah, it's a huge thing. And then Stein, so Haig married one of the relatives of Stein, and then because Stein owned the distillery at Bow Street in Ireland, and then when the taxes from Scotland came through, when Jameson married one of the Steins, or the Haigs that was relative to the Stein anyway, so they went to and looked after the Jameson distillery, and then he bought Jameson, and then that's how Jameson came about. And it was originally Stein from Scotland.
Oh.
We're from Scandinavia. I mean, not Scandinavia, originally from... Yeah, they were Anglo-Saxon. That's cool. Really cool history. Lang is behind Dimple. There you go, thank you. Yeah, I was watching your episode earlier and subscribed. Good history on the Dimple. Oh, there you go. Thanks.
Yeah.
Cheers. There you go.
Yeah, cheers.
Yeah. Oops, Haig. They're owned by Diageo now, I think. Well, let's have a look on the box.
Oh, Haig didn't, what's that famous soccer player?
Because Haig and Stein, they were the precursors to making Diageo. They were like the first guys. So it should actually... Yeah, John Haig & Co. So it should actually have a... But I think that's what it is, yeah. David Beckham. Yes! Yeah, and there is a thing with David Beckham, because they made that blue bottle. And we talk all about that in our episode. Yep. So there's some really cool history. And yeah, this bottle was one of the first bottles to be patented before Coca-Cola patented their bottles on. This bottle was one of the first patents. Yeah. It's pretty fascinating stuff. If you want to nerd out with the Scotch history.
Hay Club.
And plus
single
they
grain.
formed Cannonbridge.
Ah,
Plus they formed the Cannonbridge distillery. They tied in with that as well. And that's one of the biggest grain distilleries that Diageo owns.
oh yeah.
That was the Hay guys.
Yeah, there we go, John. That's what's yuck.
Yep. Because it's all Cannonbridge.
Yep.
That's why that lowland one is shit, because they just shoved a big smackdown of Cannonbridge in there. Yeah. I mean, fell down that rabbit hole, and it's super fascinating. Like, the more we looked into it, the further down the rabbit hole it went, and the more complicated and just they owned Scotch World back in the day. And not only that, they were massive industrialists as well, and so they invented these certain things with shipping and then agriculture and all this other stuff. They really revolutionized the area. It was fascinating. Hay Club is what I imagine horse piss would taste like for all stuff. The bottle's cool. That's about the only good thing about it. That bottle looks fucking awesome. But yeah, don't drink the liquid. Yeah, so need to get some more time to sit down with Keyball and actually do some more history stuff, because we both kind of find it very interesting. We should do one on Lefroy and Lagavulin, because that's a pretty interesting. The two,
yeah,
those two distilleries,
they had a beef. Yeah.
They had a beef and stole the water supply, and it was like, no, that's my bit and all that stuff. And Lefroy was started by a couple of bloody sheep farmers, a couple of brothers fighting each other, and yeah, it's pretty interesting. So we should do that before we, because we haven't done a review on the Lefroy yet.
Oh, really?
Every time I look at doing the history, I'm not like, fuck, there's so much to touch on. So we might just touch on the real basics of Lefroy and say, okay, our next episode will be the whole history, and so me and Cuba will sit there and do a whole fucking 30-minute spiel about it.
Do have like what Ralphie has. He does his official review, and then he has Ralphie extras.
The extras.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the ridiculously long history of Diageo? Yeah. Well, if you look at that, the instigators were Haig and Stein and those guys. They were the ones that pretty much started it. Because it's cool stuff. What's fascinating me was Scotch single grains don't get good until they're much older in comparison to Irish single grains.
Yeah.
I always thought that too until I tried the Loch Lomond stuff, which is very young and it's fucking good. But we don't do an extra episode, we just do a history episode. But that Haig, Stein and Jameson one, that's fascinating as fuck. It was very cool. That's right, because we had to do a Jameson episode as well, because the whole history between what happened with Jameson when they went there to run the Stein distillery, and then they bought it from them, and then you had Jameson's brother doing the other distillery, and then he died, and then his brother took over, and then they were against the Jameson Bow Street, and then all that dynamic was really cool and interesting as well.
Yep, very.
And they were massive.
Yep,
distilleries back then. Yeah, it was the William Street one and the Bow Street. Was it William Street? No, it was William anyway. I think the main issue is, Aaron, that they just I think it's got to do with the still type, but I think
Mm.
because Scotch blends 90+% of all Scotch that's produced, and Diageo owns the biggest ones with Cannabridge and Girvan, and they pump out a fucking shitload
Mhm.
of grain whiskey. It's like the amount of grain whiskey that gets spewed out in a couple of weeks. There's one stat I remember, it was something ridiculous. Like, what they spit out in a couple of weeks is what single malt whiskey brings out in a whole year. It's ridiculous amount of the grain that they're spewing out.
Well, they have to
Non-stop.
keep up with the Johnny Walker blend, the Red Label blend, and
All of those.
and all these other.
Shivers, Johnny Walkers, all of that shit. There's so
Mhm.
much. That's 90% plus of all the market of Scotch. So they're just pumping that crap out. So they're not worried about quality. They're just spewing it out.
Yep.
Yep. Whereas in Ireland, they're paying a bit more attention. Since they generally have the same climate and use all stuff. Yeah, I think it's just mass production. It's just ridiculous.
Yep.
Absolutely ridiculous. The amount of grain they're spewing out. Bow Street is the most famous now, but if you look back then, it was it wasn't William Street. It was William was one of the brothers, and he kept the name even though he died. One of the other brothers took over. You added a couple drops of that Highland? No, 42%.
Yeah, it's too low. I mean,
it's very watery as it is, but I'll do it.
All right.
I'll get some of that tonic.
Maybe quick shot.
Yeah. Might be cuts then. Not so careful. Yeah. I mean, they're not paying much attention. They're just smashing that shit out. Ridiculous fucking production. Had a bit more funk to it, yeah. Very dry hay. Yeah, a bit more grassy, dry hay note that wasn't coming through. Falls back quickly. There you go. Yeah, Cannabridge puts out 136 million litres a year, 24 hours a day.
Fucking hell.
Mm-hmm. The Klein Leach kind of disappears, doesn't it?
Just turns into that grassy hay.
It's just a grassy, dry kind of malt note towards the end, and then a little bit of there it is. Tiny bit of the when you think that's all there is. There's a little bit of the Klein Leach sweetness comes back. Yeah, I think I prefer it without water.
Yeah.
Being 46%, I suppose. So, John, what neck of the world's on this blue marble of spaceship are you coming from? And feel free to join us if you're drinking some drams. I'll join you in a Dimple 15 since we've been talking about it.
And it's actually become more bitter for me, adding that water. It's like some kind of bitterness.
I didn't get any bitterness, but it's definitely, I'd say, that dry hay.
That's what I mean, like that dry kind of.
Not bitter, but yeah, very dry hay with there's something else.
Weird.
Right, what should we have next?
What direction are you going?
I'm thinking maybe some peat.
Pete. Mm.
Yeah. What kind of peat?
Mm.
What's something peaty that I have? Oh, I was saying last night. Something peaty that I haven't had for a while. I'll survey.
Oh. Never had that before.
With the cork stopper, that is a weapon. I mean, look at this thing. God camera. God camera.
Yes, master.
God. I'm gonna have to slap that camera. Come on! Jeez, talk about. That thing is solid. Like, solid. It's a weapon. My webcam is broken. Oh. What about your phone? Tablet. What's wrong with it? There's lots of computer geeks here who should be able to fix that for you. Is it a driver issue or is it actually physically broken? It's just not detecting. We can sort that out. Oh, it's blurry. Oh, that's fixable. Yeah, if you go into the advanced control panel, you'll be able to... What model laptop is it? Now, if it's blurry, it could be two issues. Could actually be physically on the lens. It's got something on it. Could be a smudge. Those fucking lenses are so fucking tiny. So if you've got a soft bit of cloth, give it a smudge. And if it's got fingerprints on it, it'll be smudgy AF. So it could be that. Ideally, if you got some isopropyl, some older Zeus, yeah, they're usually pretty good hardware. I mean, I've used the older Zeus and they're pretty good. So that reminds me, I could actually add my webcam camera to another camera from my OBS for doing super close-ups. I mean, I've got the other camera here. Whisky camera.
Affirmative.
But I don't have... What is with the delay? That's really annoying. So I could... Yeah, I'll look at that. I'll add another camera. I'll have like 4 cameras running. Whisky camera.
Affirmative.
Jesus. Yep, finally, yeah. 3 hours later. Oh, it's coming up. Unable to acquire window or process for window function. Maybe that's what the issue is. Did update OBS. Right. Let's stop and start you. Could very well be the actual process itself. Let's have a look. It tries to find an executable file, and it could be that that executable file is looking for the old OBS instance. And maybe that is what's causing it to be delayed. And I'll click on it, and I'll wait for 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 it. Come on, let's put the spinny disc. Hurry up. Ah, yes. It is looking for 2701. Well, that sucks. Means I need to go and edit every single one of those commands. Lame! A little bit 12 versus the list is still 12 thoughts. List is still all day, every day. Yep. Definitely their list is still. Used to be a big fan of the Glenlivet back in the day before it got discontinued, but now it's kind of shit. Huh. Okay. That's interesting. It's trying to pick up OBS 2701 and then OBS 27.11. Maybe I'll just stop and start it and see what that button does. Just looked up the world's largest distillers for Scotch is Cannonbridge at 136 milliliters, North British at 130, two big space-side blends are 21 million for comparison. Yeah, exactly. So Glenfiddich and Glenlivet, they're the big ones. They absolutely fuck all in comparison to Cambridge. And if you want to see something that really stands out, have a look at Cannonbridge on Google Maps and zoom in. And just look at the amount of barrels that you just see outside of the Cannonbridge distillery. It's fucking insane.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I agree. Founders Reserve is fucking criminal. That is shit. Yep, what those a-holes did to our beloved 12-year-old. I'm really reluctant to open my bottle of the original 12. Yep, Munted computer repair. Exactly. Yeah, I figured it could be fingerprints or smudges on your lens. If that isn't it, then the focus motor is probably knackered, and we might be able to force that using the advanced control panel. Alright, let's try this now and see if it actually picks up the new instance of OBS. It might have to do reboot option. You should be able to smart enough to be able to detect. What did you pour? I didn't even see.
Something I haven't poured for a while.
There it is.
The
Incredible.
yeah, 12-year-old peated cask strength Scrabble.
Nice. With a nice little owl. Alright, let's check the commands and see if it actually picks it up. Nah, it's still saying 2701. You fucking suck. Whiskey camera. Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
Yeah, unable to acquire window or process for window function. It eventually finds it. Didn't want to find it, so I need to edit all of those commands. There you go. Donald loves that bottling as well. I should have grabbed one. I should have grabbed one.
So
Should have,
true.
could have, would have. Yep. Ah, there's only a few commands I need to edit, so I'll just fucking do it. It's just really annoying when I click on the shit and it takes forever. I don't know why this software is so slow. And I'll probably have to do... I don't have to do this whiskey trick. Woolworths Deliveries sent me one instead of the 12 by mistake. Oh no! That sucks. Yeah, that's brutal. Yeah, when they got rid of my beloved 12, then I decided to try that fucking Founders and I went, what the fuck's this shit?
G'day. Donna Pass Whiskey.
G'day, Donna Pass. Just pop some
Yeah.
Tylenol and Vigilant off for a fun trip for the next 3 hours. Oh shit. Hope you feel better. Let's make sure I hit the right fucking instance. Don't refresh! Off work till the 11th. Woo! Win-win. Nice. Excellent.
That's it.
Yep. Peace out, man. Take it easy.
Yeah.
Right. Come on. Yeah, I still haven't opened the bottle of the New Glen over 12. I haven't been bothered. But I've heard the juice is crap.
Yeah, I reckon just smash it over your table.
Smash it over your head.
Or that.
Unless I get some enjoyment out of it. Get to go to the lake, Taiho, since the Keldor fire didn't burn down the timeshare North and heavily ski resort. Ooh.
No,
What
fair enough.
Oh, God, this is really starting to button.
Mm. Lake Tahoe, that actually sounds nice.
Yeah. Jealous. Alright, don't need to edit that one because that's. Don't need to edit that one. This one I need to edit. So I'm going to have to remember this. I'm going to have to change every single one of these voice commands whenever OBS does an update. Alright, next one. Punch it. That's the current bottle of Glenlivet. Those fucking suck balls. That's the one they bought out after they reintroduced it, after they discontinued it and bought out that stupid, crappy Founders Reserve. Shite.
Yeah.
And it's still got the paper wrapping around the bottle. So I'm thinking this is the same juice when they just re-released it. This is, I'm thinking, from what I've read, this is the new juice and the new packaging, which I fucking hate. Except for the Glenlivet 18. I don't mind the packaging on that, on the actual bottle and everything. But this bottle for the 12, no, fucking hate it. Yeah. And this is the original. And it's the only bottle I've got left. So
Just skip all those and get the Glenlivet 15 oak, French Oak Reserve.
Why?
It is actually really good.
Oh. But this was the whiskey that back in the day, like over 20 years ago, that well, like 25 years ago now, this was the whiskey that when I first had it, I went, oh wow, that's what whiskey's about. Because before that I was just drinking Glenfiddich, and then when I had my first Glenlivet, I went, huh, I really like this. I want to know more about this shit. Yeah.
The 15-year-old French Oak Reserve is pretty good.
I don't think I've had that.
I recommend it.
You recommend it? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when it comes to Glenfiddich, I recommend the 15 Solera.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, same thing. I mean, I've got the 18-year-old Glenlivet, and I would prefer the 15 over it any day.
See, I actually don't mind the Glenlivet 18, but I'm kind of a bit biased because I had that when I was in Berlin at a bar. And that was pretty cool.
How long ago?
That would have been 2009, something like that.
Oh, yeah, it's probably changed still. It's changed still.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely. Yeah. Looks like Glenlivet had Disney or Speedo design their box for them. I know, right? This one just sucks. Damn, I have that new Glenlivet 12 and the illicit on the way this week. The illicit is good, man. The illicit is good. I immediately grabbed 2 bottles, and keep your eyes out for soon. They should be releasing their new whatever, because each year around Christmas they're going to be bringing out their new bottle of whatever it's going to be. So I don't know what this year's one's going to be. Simon, I'm new at drinking scotch. Tell me more.
I just stick to Jim Beam White Label, JD.
Australian version.
Yeah. Australian.
Yeah, it's got to be the Australian version. Alright, last command. You never see the limits here? So you didn't see the illicit still? I thought that was pretty wide distribution with this one. Yeah, it is Glen leather. Should be fucking everywhere. Alright. 27.11. Okay. Apply. Done.
Yes, master.
Punch it.
Yes, master.
Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
Bottle camera.
Pop that shit.
Bottle camera.
Pop that shit.
Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
Computer. Time.
Accessing.
That was a bit of a delay. Well, that's a bit better. A lot more responsive. And I've got no yellow alerts and is saying unable to acquire window or process for window functions. So there we go. Win-win. So yeah, I was going to do a comparison between all these three, but I don't really want to open this one because once I open it, that's it. I'm going to drink it. I'm going to enjoy it. And I'm going to reminisce on this bottle. And once it's gone, and I'll never be able to get it again.
Exactly.
Yeah. Unless I can find some of the old ones floating around somewhere. The fact that illicit still is supposedly limited edition is typical marketing bollocks. Can't wait anyone without knocking over a few bottles. It's still floating around, is it? Well, it is. They only bring this out for around Christmas last year, and they're going to be bringing out. Oh, the code's shit. That's just sucks. That is completely marketing gimmicking bullshit. That code was like, yeah, that was ridiculous. Yeah, that was stupid. Yep. And I still like that this is still the same bottle as this one. But they've changed the box, and then this one they completely changed it. And there's no more cool paper wrapping. Sucks. This bottle looks lame. It's like shit. This is so much better. Actually, I won't have that. I've got an old bottle here. Look at that. So much better design than this bullshit. Million times better. Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
Look at that. Night and day. Which would you pick if you saw them on the shelf and you just picked on them by the design?
Oh yeah, definitely yellow.
Yep, the yellow one. It's just clean, classic, simple.
That's what I mean. I
design.
like that classic.
This is boring. I don't like it.
Yeah, that's a bottle cap
I
bottle.
like this one. It's not even open. I can't even be bothered. It's 40%. You can blend it. Yeah, you just can't be bothered. It is 40%, isn't it? Yeah. Boring. The new Black Douglas 12? Only 12 blend in Australia. I haven't tried. Nah. I was thinking of a different one. No, haven't tried it. I ain't gonna try it either. And this was cool that they wrapped the bottle in this.
Is that baking paper, Ken?
Yeah, it's a real thin kind of paper. A bit thicker than that, but that's what they wrapped the bottle. I think it was the original. Like, it's a bit hard to read, but I think it's the we can only something or other. I think it's the original distilling license. I think it's the original distilling license for Glenlivet. The new bright one is meant to catch the eye on the mass market and consumers, that's all. I like this one better. Just looks better. Looks classier. It's got heritage to it. Stick their other one up their ass. I like the glass. Yeah. At least they still kept that. I mean, I think I even prefer. Yeah, I even prefer the. Like, even the badge. I prefer the old badge. It stands out more. The new badges. Yeah, I like the old badge. God camera.
Yes, master.
Right, that's the old badge.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Focus, you bitch. There you go. And this is the new one.
It definitely looks like ants. Oh, there we go.
So it's more detail in it, but it just doesn't stand out as much.
Mm-hmm.
See, the old one actually looks old. It looks like it's, you know, a nice piece of metal stamped on there. It's got, you know, it's got more of a, like a patina, with the other one just looks like, it's cheap. Yeah. And not only that, this is actually embossed like it's a stamped piece of metal. This is flat. Yeah, that's flat. There's no embossing on that whatsoever. That's a flat piece of... It feels like a fucking sticker. This is actually embossed. Yep, fuck you, Glenn, but fuck your marketing department. They suck. And I've heard the juice on the new ones is not as good either. Which depresses me. Oh well. What are you gonna do?
Exactly.
Double oak. Fuck off. And then they got this stupid flavour wheel on there. Noobs. Noobs! And on the grey one, when they re-induced it, I think they kept the bottle exactly the same. They just changed the box. So I'm thinking this one might be alright. It might have the same whole juice. But I think some people have said the new one is not as good. So the marketing department not only fucked the packaging, they probably fucked the juice. Fuckers. But this stuff's alright. I don't mind this. Is that in the view? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah, there. I'll have something. Glenlivet 12 American Oak Cask? No, I don't. The only Glenlivets I got are those 12s and the old 18. Not the new one. Oh yeah, and the yes. Is that American Oak Cask any good? Simon's looking a bit munted there. No response. There it is. Took you long enough. Well, the sign is above your head. Looking forward to the Whiskey Down Under Ex-Stranger and Stranger live stream. Stranger and Stranger live stream?
What is that?
Nah, you lost me there.
Yeah, I reckon.
I'm like, nah, that's whoosh. Glenlivet, never had it, but seen it on the shelf. Compass box. Oh! There you go, Stranger and Stranger. Duh. Yeah, Stranger Drone. Okay. Whiskey Down Under versus Stranger and Stranger live stream. Yeah, Compass Box trying to get that. Yeah. Compass Box is not easy to come by here.
Well, it depends which compass box.
Well, I've never seen them in the shelf. I've seen them on stores, and they're usually sold out every time I find them.
Mm.
Online. Yeah, they're turning into the way of the Springbank. Super popular. Prices going up. Availability is getting harder and harder. I wouldn't mind getting some of them.
I mean, I've had the Spice Tree and the Peat Monster, but
yeah, I've had them in samples. I just haven't had a full bottle. And it'd be nice to get a peat heart, but yeah, fuck it, I'm paying for that.
yeah, fuck that.
Can try and come box Stranger and Stranger when he comes to Berlin 22. Yeah, when we all meet up in Berlin.
Mhm.
I'll do it.
Ooh.
I'm always surprised that Dunlow Distillery can do something as horrible as Bundy, yet also produce some of the finest ones I've had by independent bowlers. Yeah. Yeah, what was that one that you got? That Bundy you got? That limited one-off fucking...
Oh, the Solera, yeah.
Yeah. You like that one, didn't you? No?
Depending how much you pay for it. I mean, I paid $180 for it, so.
Yeah, it's getting a bit up there for a bit of Bundy, isn't it?
Yep. I mean, I haven't had it for a while, but.
Yeah. Good old Bundy, eh?
Mm-hmm.
I think I've actually got. I mean, this is how good it is. Comes in a plastic bottle.
That is like
37 proof.
Oh, Jesus.
The only reason I got this is because the missus bought this ages ago for something.
For like $10. I mean, that is.
Yeah, good old plastic bottle.
No, don't drink it, Ken.
No, I'm not gonna drink it. She bought it for cooking or something. I mean, she was making something. The only reason she got it.
I reckon use it like for a glaze on some sort of meat. Don't drink it.
I think she was probably, she was making rum balls or something. That's the only reason she got it. So even this has got that new bloody labelling on it. It's meant, this line here is meant to represent the bridge that goes over the Glenlivet distillery. It's got a Plantation 2007 vintage from Burnley. There you go. The Plantation.
I mean, rum in Australia is underrated. I mean, they do have potential to do some real good stuff, but
yeah,
it's just, yeah. Like over here, we've got the Ord River and the, what do you call, illegal tender.
Yeah, I've got one of the illegal tender rums.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's just down the road from me. It's like a 40-minute drive away.
But the thing, they just need to kind of get themselves out there more.
I need to actually try the new gin because they brought out a Brollis Island gin. Because I've got their Stableview gin, but now they brought out an Brollis.
Brollis Island, really?
Yeah, Brollis Island gin. So I need to try that. I got the Stableview one, which isn't too bad. But yeah, I should try that new one.
I mean, I've got the illegal tenders, what do you call, Distills Cut.
Yeah, what's that like?
It's pretty raw, but I can see where they're going with it. I mean, I myself would prefer to go the Ord River.
I didn't think we'd had much of this, but it's down to here. I think me and the missus, went through some. We kind of smashed that. The rum hasn't had too much taken out of it.
Fair enough.
That's their spiced version. But yeah, I think we like the gin. I think we were having a few G&Ts there for a while.
Oh, you got the Talisker 2020, same as me, David.
Oh, my plantation. Where's me bloody rum, you know?
Nightbot. Just said, why does Superman get invited to dinners? Because he is a superhero.
That's fucking shit. That joke's fucking shit. I don't mind this. This is that plantation pineapple. This is pretty good. Yeah, bus bowls.
Nightbot. Just said Donald Rance kicks Nightbot right in the digital cojones. Live wire whiskey. Just said last Sunday I farted in church. I ended up sitting in my own pew.
Nope. Lame. Have you heard about Campbelltown Lock 15? No.
Nope. Yeah, David. That's the
I need to see if Corby launches their 21 limited edition of JP Wises. Got them in Warlords, Lot 40 in Pipe Creek. They cancelled last year and paper they put out an A-stated 40 car strength. Fernando, despite my love for rum, 90% of rum finished whiskey disappoints me. So that's the 2020 edition being the latest. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And yes, I have that. Yeah, that 2020.
Yep, it's lame, Mike. Fucking lame. The only good one that she's actually come up with recently was the RAM one. Have you heard about the band 1023 megabytes? They haven't got any gigs yet.
Yep. Yep. That one.
That one's actually okay. Yep. Fish lap dance was mine. Yeah. Oh, did you get your cocktail stuff, Simon?
Yeah, I'm about to.
Oh, you haven't ordered it yet?
No.
Ah. How are we supposed to do a cocktail stream if you haven't got your shit?
Well, when do you want to do it?
As soon as you got your shit.
Okay.
Yeah. Because then you got to make some syrups.
Mm.
You need some honey syrup, sugar syrup, simple syrup, and then you need some ginger syrup.
Jeez.
So we can make some really good whiskey cocktails.
I mean, I have them bookmarked, so.
Thought you would have. You said you were going to order.
Hey, I've been
Like
buying whiskey.
$30.
Yeah,
Buy
that's
whiskey
what I
when
mean.
you
Yeah,
$30
exactly. Yeah.
Nah, that one is shit compared to my fart joke. No, the fart joke was shit. I have an unopened tealing finish and plantation pineapple cast. Should be illegal. IMO's plantation pineapple has flavouring in it, so that transfers to the whiskey. Yeah. I think it's about time to do another live wire Scotch stream. It's always a good time to do a live wire Scotch stream.
What do you mean by that?
What's that? A live wire Scotch stream.
Scotch stream.
Scotch.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, definitely, yeah.
Yeah. Just make sure this time, like we did on Scotch Day, that we don't get completely smashed. Because I got pretty handy.
Nah, but you ended up alright, so.
Yeah, but I was pretty incoherent. I completely fucked the whole of toast. I mean that's sacrilegious. Only if Jim promises to get a kilt.
Yeah.
And
Cool.
I'll see if I can get one too.
Don't want to know if I see Jim in a kilt. Fuck that shit.
You put fucking shorts on underneath. Actually, be a kilt be fucking good in summer, actually. Or an international whiskey stream. Yeah. So we'll make it so you can't have Irish, Scottish, or American. It's got to be anything else. That would be fun. So it's got to be New World whiskies only. And now you're talking. What's this? No. No what? You lie, Mike. You lie. You have some Japanese.
You got one bottle of Australian.
Yeah, and you have a Starbucks? Yeah. So there you go. You
Yeah.
got two
Yeah.
New Age whiskey. New World whiskies. Oh, it's a blended Scotch whiskey. Campbelltown Lock. Blended and bottled by... Let's see that. Is that Springbank? Limited Campbelltown. 40%. Okay, so it's a cheap Campbelltown Lock though. I think I still want to try it. I mean, if it's a Campbelltown blended Scotch whiskey, I think I'm still keen, JD. Where's the pump? Season's greetings. Oh, there's 3 different bottles. Interesting. So all you need to do is get yourself a Cavalan.
Yes, master.
What? I said Cavalan, not Camera One, you stupid fuck. God's sake. Camera One.
Yes, master.
Oh, really? Now you're not going to turn off the freaking thing again, are you? Computers can be so irritating at times. Look at that shit. Fine, I'll do it myself. And the camera. For about 40 USD for each bottle. Man, that's a bit rich for a fucking plant. Yeah, it just says blended Scotch whisky, but if it was a blended malt, that would definitely be interesting, yeah. I heard Ethiopian whiskey is very light, low proof.
Ethiopia, really? Jeez.
She is in very fine form today. Very fine form. Time to drain the old lizard again, eh? You haven't done too bad today. You've only done it twice. Some streams you like every fucking 10 minutes.
Not too wrong.
Oh, Christmas brand is Springbank and Lager. Are they blended malts or are they blended Scotch whiskies? Don't bother finding it again. I think they said blended Scotch whiskey, don't they? Yeah, Springbank and Longbow. That'd be interesting. Christmas is great. Ken agrees. Yeah, like a whole head. Wow, fucking humbug. Yep, you won't see any fucking Christmas decorations around with me. You stick that shit up your ass. Sideways. Quite happily go hibernate. So it's a bit hard to hibernate when it's 42 degrees. I want pictures of your house all done up for Christmas. Fine, I'll send you a picture of the stupid Christmas tree. Because the missus and kid has to put up the stupid fucking Christmas tree. I don't have anything to do with it. I hate that shit. Enjoyed it, listed still 12 progress. Previously had the first fill 1240 2.3, and they're very similar in taste, but the 48 listed still edges over and a very good price. I agree. Listed still is good. In comparing Johnny Walker Double Black, yep, straight in the bin. Famous Grouse Smoky Black 20. Famous Grouse is better. Yeah, I've never tried the Famous Grouse Smoky Black, but I would have that over any Johnny Walker fucking Double Black. You can stick that shit down the top. Garbage. It's alright in cocktails, and that's about it. We put lights on our house and we live in CO. And there's snow on that goddamn steep ass roof. Yep. Well, here, if you do the opposite, you just burst into fucking flames from the heat. Yep. Fuck that. I ain't getting up there on the fucking snow and shit. I ain't getting up there and fucking stinking hot. Australian the summer day either. Stick to fucking the best Christmas lights I've ever seen. And I fucking love it every year. I just remember this picture. You got this house, it's fucking done up, it's amazing, Christmas lights, all that bullshit. And then there's a house next to it, it's just pitch black with just the word ditto. And I'm like, fuck yeah, that's it. Smoky Black has Peter Glenturret in the blend. Bottles with this are running out of everything inside Glenturret. Yeah. But they're still, supposedly, they're still bottling a Glenturret for the Famous Grouse. But now, Naked Grouse is fucked up and they're doing that stupid Naked Malt instead. So yeah, I gotta pick up another bottle of Naked Grouse tomorrow. And then I won't bother ever buying it again when they've got that shitty label. I mean, I might get one just because it's got a barrel on it, which is kind of cool, but I like the Famous Grouse better. Naked Grouse, sorry. Famous Grouse is crap. Stick that shit. Naked Grouse. Naked. For more information on how Ken feels about Christmas as I do, click here. Alright, I'm going to click. Did that open up? Christmas in summer seems very odd to me, but that's how it is. Always been. Yeah, I mean, I live in arse-burnt Australia, so yeah, that's never been any different. Well, there's no such thing as snow or anything here where I live. It's just sun-baked 42 degrees Celsius, dying in heat. Where's this video? Is it gonna load? Yep, that's a classic. Yep, I'm with you, Donald. That's the one. Mounted? Or you mean munted? So munted typically in Australia means to be completely drunk, but it also can mean that you're a fucking idiot. So similar to like you're a dickhead, you're an idiot. So it's either someone who's completely munted is either completely drunk or an absolute idiot. So, you know, if someone, one of your mates is an idiot and did something really stupid, you go, you're a fucking munted Charlie Uniform November Tango. You're a fucking munted cunt. It means you're an absolute idiot. Just the dumbest of the dumbest. But yeah, munted means completely smashed. You're drunk, you're incoherent, you know, you're staggering all over the place, you're a mess. That's munted. I would probably hate Christmas too if it was always hotter than the devil's asshole. It's not that. It's just, to me, the whole idea, I mean, I'm very anti-religious. The whole idea of how Christmas come about, you know, it's a pagan sun festival, bastardized, and just the whole stupid, ridiculous commercialization of it. The idea you have to buy somebody a present, you know, and so, for example, I buy someone something, I get $50, I'll buy someone a present for $50. They get something that they don't want that's worth $50. They do the same thing for me. We both just end up with a piece of crap and less than $50. What's the fucking point? And then the whole thing, you get together and, you know, you have a big fucking lunch and just eat all the same crap food. And I mean, I don't eat during the day anyway, and I hate that whole thing. I just, no. There's nothing about it that appeals to me whatsoever. bullshit. And it's rammed down your throat. And if you don't conform to it, you know, just buy people whiskey. All the people I know other than you lot don't appreciate good whiskey. And then if someone does appreciate good whiskey, what kind of whiskey do you buy them? Do you know their whole collection? You know, you can't buy somebody who likes whiskey a bottle of whiskey when it's a shit whiskey compared to what they like, or it's a whiskey, you know, they already have, or, you know, that's hard work. You're better off to say, fuck it, come over to my place Christmas Day and we'll just get fucking smashed on our whiskey. Done. That's my idea. Fuck the rest of the shit. Again, trying to find a 2021 Glen Scotia Festival for you. Price is more than usual for them, over 100 USD. I'm actually not that worried about the 2021 from what people have actually been saying about it. I'm not that fussed about it. When at 2019, I would actually be super excited to get. But I'm happy with just the 2020, man. I'm super happy with that. It's the stupidity and stiffness that goes around the season. I can't stand the whole family thing. Here, Ken. Yep, I just can't stand the whole fucking thing. Shits me to tears. You know, you don't want your kids to get whiskey for Christmas? You're right. You can't argue that watching 3 seasons of The Wire over Christmas isn't fun. No, it isn't. Mm-hmm. Yeah, 2018, yeah. No, yeah, that's a good one. I finally stopped going home for Christmas Day. It's great. My missus and kid goes over to her mum's, spends the whole day there. I stay home by myself in peace and fucking quiet. I can kick back, watch a show, have a dram, fucking sleep half the day away if I want.
Oh, Dustin's in there.
Great.
Dustin's in the chat.
Yeah, he's been here for ages.
Really?
There's another person you've forgotten that he's been here for ages.
Well, I was going to say, Dustin.
Yep.
You weren't wrong
Cavalier.
about. It's actually pretty good. You weren't wrong about that.
I work in Christmas Day typically, so it doesn't matter for me. See, I did that for many a year as well, Donald. I used to do security, so I'd be working at pubs and clubs. And for Christmas, like Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, Boxing Day. And then when I worked at cinemas, I mean, when I finished up, even when I worked at the cinema, I was still doing a bit of security on the side. When I worked at the cinema, Boxing Day is when all the movies would come out, and back in the days when it was 35mm film, you would have a shitload of movies, and if it was something like a Lord of the Rings, which was like 12 fucking spools of film that you'd have to hand wind, and they'd be half of them, they'd be backwards, so you'd have to rewind them to, get them to be all head out, and then stick them all together, and there'd be shitloads of movies you'd have to make up for Boxing Day. So I would just go in on Christmas Day and just work. It was great. I think you'd like the Christmas celebration in Saudi Arabia. They don't have any. Sounds good to me. For fuck's sake, Simon. Nice. Not bad for a young whiskey. Yeah. Yeah, and the whole thing about Santa Claus, which is just a stupid bastardized fucking St. Nicholas that Coca-Cola made famous with the red suit and everything. It's all bullshit. Just the whole idea of he's from the North Pole and there's fucking reindeers and shit, it's just fucking retarded. That goes along with Easter too. Another stupid pagan fertility festival blasted over by the Christian brainwashed fuckwits.
Oh yeah, fucking hell.
Yep.
Fucking painting eggs and shit. Fucking hell.
Yeah. I mean, back in the traditional pagan days, you would sacrifice fucking goats and rabbits and shit.
Exactly. Yeah.
Because it was, you know, for spring and shit, when life was new crops and stuff like that, and you would sacrifice the gods to the gods to make sure you get a good crop in it. Yeah.
The northern hemisphere.
Yeah, exactly. And then, because Christians couldn't fucking stop the pagans worshipping the pagan gods, they decided to assimilate.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they did.
And that's how you get fucking Christmas and Easter and all that bullshit. It's all bastardized crap.
Yeah, exactly.
What about Hanukkah? Nah, all that shit. I don't do religion. End of story. Done. Finished. Breaks into people's houses and leaves things. Who breaks into homes and leaves things? Some people would take things. Lol. Exactly. I did see something funny yesterday. What was it on? I might have been Robot Chicken. You just see Santa Claus walking into the shop and he's got a carton of milk and a fucking box of cookies and he goes, "What? I can buy these?"
But still, I mean, I think Donald's right. Like, what kind of old beard man goes into a house? I mean, that's like pedophile
with a fat
shit.
gut.
I mean, that is literally like.
Yeah, but not only that. That was never what he would do. Saint Nicholas was green, and he never did any of that bullshit. It was he was a saint that would actually go and help people and do stuff, and it's just been completely twisted and turned into something ridiculous from Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola was the ones with their marketing campaign. They actually come up with the big fat guy in the red suit.
And then especially if you actually put in Krampus.
Yeah, well, that's the good one.
Well, that's where my
Halloween is a mistranslation of Irish pagan festival of the Stonerman. Yes, exactly. Another bastardized fucking thing. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that's what my mum.
All that stuff can go get
Krampus. They literally had it. They literally had a village where they lived in, and they would put people in sacks, like children in sacks, just to scare them. It was pretty fucked up. That whole Krampus, it was.
You know, if you think about it, what better way to get future hot 18-year-old girls to like you? Sneak into their place, give them girls gifts, and then when they're adults, you're like, the man! Yep.
Pretty fucked up shit.
Yeah, it's all stupid. It's fucking stupid. The only tradition I want is just drinking fucking whiskey.
Yeah, exactly. We've got to make our own fucking thing. Mm.
And then the whole Christian religion is just a bastardized version of ancient fucking religions.
Mm-hmm.
The monotheistic version.
Yep.
Yep. It's all rinse and repeat.
Yep.
Yeah, it's always around about this time of year when that Facebook page kicks up with Fuck Christmas. Facebook page gets a bit more activity every year. Ken, when's the last time you drank the Hazelban? That is a good question. It has been a little while. Well, I was actually going to do that a couple streams ago, which was a couple nights ago. I was going to have some. thinking I should have some of that 12-year-old, you reckon?
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So you really gonna bottle chug that one, Ken? Jesus Christ.
Hey, Simon. Actually, I should have done this. Punch it. Punch it. Fucking hell, this fucking bot tonight. Jesus Christ. Punch it.
Yes, master.
Punch it. Punch it.
Yes, master.
I wouldn't trash talk Christianity. Otherwise, 50-year-old women on Facebook will think you're Satan's disciple and you play 9/11. Well, they can all get fucked. Brainwashed morons. Yep, has been 12. Booyah. They're already putting out Christmas decorations in one of the shops here.
Really? Fuck no.
Fuck that shit. Burn it to the ground.
Nightbot. Just said Donald Rance slapped Simon with an empty bottle.
Ooh,
Yep.
that's pretty violent.
And I'm gonna slap the fucking computer bot. The computer bot has been a piece of shit.
Nightbot. Just said Scotch down under slaps computer with an empty bottle.
Good. What do you want, cat? Hey? Am I your human slave? Yes, I am. Gotta go let me keep that in. Cats don't have owners, they have staff. Since you like the Houseman 12, I picked up one myself, waiting delivery. Nice.
Pardon me.
Is that better? Yeah, my fucking beer's better arrive by the night.
Hopefully.
I mean, it's still good that I'm getting beer. I'll be fucking drinking it, but I want to drink it on the night.
Yeah.
Or at least some on the night. And I'm curious to see what I'm going to get in that mixed box.
Oh, nice.
It's like 20 mears. I have no idea what's going to be in there. That's why I have a rabbit, a Flemish giant named Herschel. Nice.
Oh, I don't have a Flemish giant, but pretty similar.
Yeah, you got a big fucking rabbit.
Yeah, I've got a big rabbit.
Is it like Dan's rabbit? Big fucking rabbit?
It's getting there. She's still young.
So it's not ready for cooking yet?
I wouldn't do that.
You wouldn't do that?
Even though I actually do have a lot of wild rabbits around here.
Yeah, they myxomatosis fucking infested one, so.
No, they're they're completely fine.
Continental giant. So I can. Have you got bang bang sticks? So I can go out there and just sit there with a whiskey and just plink a few fucking rabbits.
Oh, you probably could.
Have you got any bang bang sticks?
Nope. I do have a
How the fuck
compound.
am I supposed?
I've got a
I got a compound pie. Oh, I have to do an old
compound
school.
way.
Okay. Rabbit with olives is delicious. There you go. Good old rabbit stew, eh? Just cook it over an open fire. Fucking hell. Oh, we'll go get a bit of rabbit and get a bit of fucking roux and have a bit of a cook up over a fucking open fire, eh?
And funny you said, yeah, there literally are a fucking whole herd of roos just down the road.
Nice.
Yep.
I heard they're all myxomatosis resistant now. Yeah, pretty much.
Yep. They are actually. Yep.
Yeah, they are.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, fuck you, we'll breed this out. That's pretty much what they've done. Yep. Fucking rabbits.
And we've got turtle doves and all this other shit.
Foxes.
Yep. Yep. Foxes. Yep. Definitely.
Yep. Fucking wild cats.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Give them a nice fucking thwack between the eyeballs. How many arrows have you got? I might need a few.
I've got a lot.
You'll have to do a bulk buy. We'll just sit there and fucking thwack. The best thing about it, Bo, they're fucking quiet.
Yep.
So you can knock a few fucking rabbits and roos off and...
Yeah. But the problem is rabbits are really smart. They will literally see
they're
you.
too smart. They're too smart for their own fucking good. That's the
You've
problem.
got to kind of... I mean... You have to plan how you're going to attack them. Like, you just can't go down.
You've got to be strategic. Yeah. Or we just get some explosives and just rig up all their fucking dens and just burrow them, blow the shit out of the fucking landscape. That always works. Yep, weird to think that billions of rabbits in Australia come from 18 rabbits to some British fucking a-hole brought over in 1800s. Just a bit of that. Yep, the same with the foxes.
Yep.
Yep. Had to bring their fucking game shit over to the fucking colonies. And they're fucking everywhere. And because guns are so illegal now, they're just ruck and rife. I mean, I can literally jump in my car now, drive 5 minutes down to a local beach, and there's a bit of grass there, and there's just fucking rabbits everywhere. Fucking sucks. The council should pay me to sit there with a fucking bow and arrow, or a subsonic 22, and just waste those assholes. That's what I should do. That ain't gonna have it happen. Viewer, small.
Switching to small viewer.
Huh, she finally actually fucking responded at a prompt time. Maybe that slap to the head put some sense into it. Hell yeah, he's been 12. Hoorah. Yeah, that's pretty tasty. Aussies have a much worse view of rabbits than Europe does. Yeah, but you don't have a fucking infested country. I mean, our country is infested with them. Yeah, there you go. What's the poundage on that bastard?
It can go up to £70, maybe 80.
Damn!
Yep.
What do you pull out? 35?
I'm at about 60.
60?
Yep.
I mean, that's the advantage of a compound. I mean, I'm medieval style. I use, a recurve bow or a straight bow.
Oh, really? Yeah, I'd love to actually learn that.
Well, I'll tell you what, mate.
Mm.
When I get down to your spot, or you come out to my spot, we'll do it. I need to actually buy. There's a couple of real nice recurve bows that I need to get. There's a guy that makes them that fucking beautiful.
Nice.
They're nice and small, and they're just they're so nice. Old school, man. Old school. It's so much more fun. It really is. It's just so simple, and it's It's one of those things, archery. Like I really want to get some really good compound bows and some nice recurve bows and just get right into it.
Yeah.
But I don't need another hobby. I have too many that just suck all the money that I get. And time.
Oh, exactly, yeah.
But when I get my own place, I will be doing it.
Mm-hmm.
No, it wasn't a Simon maneuver. He just ducked off and got a compound bow.
Yeah.
How you going, Ben?
Yeah, there we go, man.
Yeah, rabbit hunting and putting them in the pot is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, we certainly have a much worse view of rabbits here in Australia because our fucking planet, our country, is infested with them.
I mean, it was crazy.
Anywhere you go in Australia, they are infested.
Yeah, exactly. Like right here, down here, I've probably got about 100 rabbits living down here.
Yeah. I mean, I can literally 5 minutes down the fucking road towards the beach, and it's just rabbits.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yep. And I'm right in the middle of fucking town. It's just fucking rabbits everywhere. And that's the thing. Back in the good old days, everyone had a fucking gun, and they would just fucking shoot the bastards.
Yeah.
Now you can't.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. The council should fucking give me a subsonic 22 with a shitload of ammo, and just give me fucking $20 a fucking rabbit pelt, and you can sell those pelts and make really good fucking boots
definitely, yeah,
mittens and hats and jackets and all good shit like that. Infested with rabbits are like politicians. Yep. Why isn't that working? The soundboard didn't work. Let's try it again. Nope. My soundboard broke. There you go. Now it works. Bloody rabbits. What's that beer you're drinking? I didn't ask you.
Oh, same shit.
Same shit? Yep, I gotta try and pick some of them up tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking everywhere sold out.
Really?
Yeah, I can't fucking get any. I mean, even online, I was looking online, there's a couple of websites had them. But
well, down here, they're
popular.
literally selling them. If you buy 4 of them, you get a free one of these.
Well, I just might have to swing you a few fucking bucks and get you to send me a couple fucking up. Because I can't fucking get them.
No, I'll just send you up anyway.
I just can't fucking get them, man.
Really?
Fucking shit. Yeah.
What have you got? Celebrations?
I went last week. I went to like 4 shops. Nothing.
Really?
Absolutely nothing. Yep.
That's weird.
Not happy. Yeah. So I'm going to try and see if there's any tomorrow. It's just gone.
Mm. I mean, if you want, yeah, I can send you a few.
Yeah. Fucking oath. I can't fucking get any. Alright, folks. I'm off and I have an online meeting to attend shortly. I'll catch you later if you're still on. No worries, Donald. Hopefully the meeting doesn't take too long and then you can come on later.
Yeah.
Well, it is the middle of the week for you, isn't it? Yeah. I don't even know. What time is it? It's quarter to 2 in the fucking morning.
Yeah.
That's right. Well, I need to suppose... Oh, what time's Ben going on? You still on here, Ben? That's not Ben Demon, Adam.
Yeah, Bourbon. Yeah.
Yeah. He's going on after Jason. Mission Drum. Jason goes on pretty early. So what time? Yeah, what time's the stream schedule? Maybe I just fucking look, eh? Blah, 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 blah. Oh, come on, fucking YouTube. Sort your shit out. Fucking load. Actually, Bourbon was going to come on because he was going to test his OBS.
Mm.
Good day. Mike Franklin.
Hey, Mike. Long time no see, mate. How's it hanging? Where's Ben's thumbnail thing? It's here somewhere. Scrolly. Why am I not seeing it?
Good day.
There
A
it
tram
is.
divided.
Oh, good day, Freddie.
Go back, Frederick. 11. That's alright. That's not too silly. Doing great, washing dishes. Well, that sounds like fun. Also need to buy out. Our close family friend's daughter got married last night, and I'm taking in the leftover food. Sláinte, ma. Sláinte bar, mate. Cheers.
Yeah, cheers.
This hazelburn is pretty nice. Well, since I've been going for 5 hours and I haven't had a bio break, I might as well go have a fucking bio break.
Yeah, do
You've
it.
already had 3 that I know of.
2. Almost 3.
No, I think you've had 3.
Have I?
Because you had 2 without the lizard shirt and then you had 1 with the lizard shirt.
Oh.
I could be wrong, but I'm thinking that's it. Worst thing about the coof is that international rules between Ireland and Australia isn't on. Which, can I remind you, Ireland had won 10 years in a row. If you discount every year, that's even or odd. It's sport. I'm like, whatever. Frederick Simon was talking shit about your selections of Scotch. Just saying. Oh, JD's getting a bit feisty, eh? Yeah.
Me? What?
Trying to stir
Really?
some shit. Yeah, he's trying to stir some shit. I like it. He's gonna bust out his comment.
No, JD. If you say that. Oh, Jesus.
Viewer cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
Deer Hunter. Oh no, the horror. Alright, back in a second.
Nothing was wrong. Frederick. JD is just messing with you.
Hell yeah, the Frederick.
Mhm.
I certainly agree. The Glen Scotia 2020 Festival release, the Springbank Tan, the Edgedoor, Caledonia. Win, win, win. Yep. No way, Simon. I'll give you the antidote. Are you feeling a little under the weather there, Simon?
Not really.
Not really? Or maybe it's one of those ones that you just go to sleep and then you suddenly
Yeah.
wake up with your insides
It's
turning
one of
inside
these,
out.
yeah.
One of these, yeah. Where your insides turn inside out and you bleed from every orifice, and then you pretty much cough up a big pile of blood and die an excruciating, agonising death. Sounds like fun.
Sounds nice, yeah.
Yeah.
Sign me up. Yeah.
Yep. So you might get the antidote now. Richard JD's laughing his fucking ass off. Yep, I watched ML's choices. I like some of the his that he had as well. Entertainer, Simon. Yeah, he didn't do a very good job, did he, David?
Yeah.
Didn't do a very good job. It was very quiet. Yeah. He was just zoned out. Uh-huh. I like it when you get to this point and when you do that, because it's like really slow. It's like, ugh, such an effort. When it should be like, snappy, mate. That was. You already had to preload that. That was like, here we go. It should just be like, bang.
Hang on.
You need more practice. You just gotta whip it out. Hey, you're still preempting it. You should be in a normal posture, and then you just snap it out. You need practice.
Well, I'll wait until Mark joins the screen.
Great to hear, and no worries, Simon. I know you don't hate. Not like the sick bastard I am. Hey, we're all sick bastards here.
Not pretty
We're proud
much,
of it. Yeah. This has been pretty good. The only thing I don't like about Springbank is their packaging.
Oh, yeah.
There's a little bit to be desired.
Yeah.
But as we said on our review today, like the Hazelburn Long Road and Springbank packaging's a bit meh. But then Cue Ball said, well, they're paying more attention on their distillate than their fucking packaging, but still, you could be a little bit better. Hasselhoff 12? Hell yeah. The Hoff. Gotta love the Hoff. Even man. I found a site that ships to Sweden, but shipping little to much in my opinion. Leighton Daddle whiskey. Double check this site. So, Mr. Simon, what's going to be your next whiskey purchase?
I don't know. I mean, I've done plenty of them in the last week.
Purchasing?
Hmm.
But you know you're going to buy more, so, you know, there's no denying it. When I do the same, I'm like, yeah, I need to cut back and stop bleeding money into whiskey, but I'm like, only live once.
I don't know.
Have you signed up for the whiskey club or the single malt whiskey club yet?
No, I haven't.
So you're not going to get the Bushmills Causeway? Granulous cask?
Yeah, probably not.
Probably not. You're missing out. More for me. I'm getting 2 bottles of that sucker. Hell yeah.
But I think I'm looking at the Pendrin Rich Oak.
Rich Oak?
Hmm.
Nice. Yeah, my list is pretty fucking long. Lots. Damn, it's Loch Lomond 14 I'm drinking is nice. Excellent. Excellent.
Excellent.
Loch Lomond 14. Not had that one, not even seen that one, man. I has to get it. Along with those Glen Scotia ball ones.
Hmm.
They look awesome. Heavy peated Glen Scotia. What did we call it last night? Peated funk? Yeah.
Yeah.
Peated funk. Yeah, that sounds amazing. Peated funk. How close is your shirt about to take to effect?
Who, me?
Yeah. Yeah. How close is that about to take effect?
Oh, another hour?
I reckon I could put money on that and you wouldn't last another 30 minutes. That site would ruin me, JD, financially and spiritually. Yeah, we've all got sites like that. Yep, we've definitely got sites like that. I mean, what time is it? It's 2 o'clock. Well, what are we up to on the count? We're up to 5 hours and 19 minutes. Ken, if the bottle tastes good for the Glen Scotia heavily charred, I will pick up an extra bottle. Oh, thanks, man. Nice. Hell yeah, all the Glen Scotias. All of them. Excellent. Excellent.
Excellent.
Excellent. Glen Scotia heavy charred. That sounds good. Yeah, I do like Glen Scotia. I mean, they make so many different types of stuff. It's really good. They're not a one trick pony, that's for sure. As I said last night, I could quite happily replace my whole shelf with nothing but Let's go. Would be awesome.
Yep.
Like the scene from Leon from The Professional. Bring me everyone. Yep. Bring me all the whiskey. Copyright Brian Kilper. Give me all the whiskey. We haven't had much Archer tonight, have we? Let's have some Archer. I haven't got that one loaded in, so
You want to play me hard?
Phrasing? No, I
Well, then you better nut up.
Phrasing.
Because I've swallowed just about as much as I can take from you.
Hey, phrasing!
Again, my side has only one Glen Scotia 2020 left. No! Buy it! Add it to your collection. Buy them all. All of them. You must have all of the Glen Scotia 2020s. JD must have a massive fort of Glen Scotia 2020s. So we'll have a supply for the next 50 years. If only. Alright. What's this, Frederick? What's this? What's this? That. An old video made with the theme being this could do that. The unstable life of a whiskey tuber. Nice. The Cloak, any bottles you're looking at. That's some good movies in there. Another problem occurs. The pronunciation of the Scottish distilleries. Evil Dead. Rather, Noodle. Neptune. Noodle. Just skip the whole recording, editing process and go straight to the inbox. Oh, this is classic. Pinhead. Actually, you lose a subscriber. Oh, that's awesome, Frederick. That's awesome. Am I not entertaining? Oh, that's awesome. Yep, every whiskey tuber needs to see that. That is so fucking on the dot. That is brilliant. Yep, that needs to be shared to every whiskey. That's like our fucking... Yep. That is to a T. That's awesome. That's a thumbs up for me. It's fucking... God damn it. It's at least a year old. Yep, that needs to be shared to everybody. Everyone needs to watch that. It's priceless. Need to save that. Hit it on the fucking head. Are you still in here, Mike? You need to watch that. Never got demonetized for it. I think it's probably because they're only short clips and you didn't have the actual. Yeah, I think you're lucky because of the short clips. It definitely would have taken some time to edit all those clips together for sure. Definitely. That's the one thing that the old most people don't understand is the amount of work that goes into making these videos. Yep, lots of work. How you doing there, Simon? Pretty munted?
Getting close. Getting close.
That's what I said. I reckon that was a safe bet for the old 30 minutes. You reckon you'll go for another hour? And I'm like, nah, you'll be done. It's time to wake up, mate. You look like a statue. Yep, I'm gonna tell everybody to watch that video, Frederick. That's fucking awesome. That is a must watch for whiskey tubers.
Right, time to pour something else.
What are you gonna pour?
What are you drinking?
Hazelburn 12.
I can't top that.
But I'm thinking it's time to hit some peat.
Pete.
Yeah, I'm thinking Lagavulin Guinness edition. I'm gonna try some of that.
No, I don't have that.
No, but you've got a special edition Lagavulin. You know you've got one of them.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, there you go. Problem solved. Perfect nightcap to finish the evening. It is my brother. Hell yeah. Pete is the man.
You smell the Pete?
Pete? Who the fuck is Pete?
They get it for the ground, then they dig it up.
Cheers, Ryan. You dig it up, you throw it in a drink, and you're wondering why it's black in a shite?
You're wondering why it's black in a shite? Broken as shit. That's a nice little I'm gonna get it the right fucking angle. You gonna focus? Focus! Focus! There it is. It's pretty cool. Pete! Who the fuck is Pete? Like what I saw the other day was the 16 Distillers Edition, about 120 USD. What year was it? I always had the idea of making a sequel to it called The Ups and Downs and the Studio Fuck Ups. Do it! Do it! I hope for more with the Offman edition. I think they really just needed to keep it in cast longer. Yeah, I mean it's only like a little hint suggestion. It's all right, but yeah, it's more gimmick than anything else. Shitty cork. I reckon Simon must have whiskey scattered all over his house everywhere. It's probably like Matt. Elvis the 2020? Yeah. I've heard the same as like the 12 cask strengths. The recent Distillers editions aren't the best, from what I hear. Did you hear the Glenmo rep on Scotch for Dummies? They're doing a sequel to the Tallow Cake? No, I didn't hear that. Doing another Tallow Cake? No. I hate these corks that are loose when you put them all the way in. That's shitty. And that was the same as the... What was that other bottle? Daystone or something? Or the Powers. One of those. Couldn't put that one all the way in because it was shit cork. I mean, normally the Diageo corks are pretty good, but this one's shite. Maybe I should just get another like a 116. Gotta go, Frederick? No worries, mate. Take it easy, eh? Ah, that's better. No, they must have changed the... Huh. Oh. Yeah, it's definitely the diameter of the bottle. It's kind of weird. Oh, it is a 750, isn't it? No, that's what it is. Yeah, this is a 750 bottle, but... Does that taste better? Oh. Keep it wet, see how it goes. You finally found it?
Yep.
Have you got whiskey scattered all over the place? Yep. Need to go to Bunnings and buy yourself a shelf?
Pretty much.
Anyone catch the thumbnail I put on the cigar blend today? My subtle shade at Pappy 20. No, I didn't see that. Hey Dustin, did you see the video that Frederick made? You need to go back and watch it. When did you put the thumbnail up? If it was in the last 5 hours, no, I haven't seen it. Looking. Watched it a minute ago. Frederick has lost his marbles. Yeah, but that was a year ago when he did that. Would have gone up 8 PM my time. Yeah, I wouldn't have seen it. 8 PM. I was rebooting all my machines, trying to get the computers to work. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Yep, I see it. 6 hours ago. Just a Magnus Cigar Blend Review. 296. Excellent. I mean, that Guinness cast does add. There's a little something there, but it's very subtle. Makes it a little bit different, but yeah. It's definitely more gimmick than anything else. Not bad, though. It's not bad. It's alright. It's alright.
But do you prefer the original 16 over that?
Ah, for the price of availability, yes. Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, this is 46%, which is a bit better.
Yeah.
That has a bit more of a kick. But yeah, I just think the flow profile on the 16 is what I'm used to. This does have a nice bit, but I think there's a bit more going on in just the straight system. Now, 2017 12 car strengths. Now you're fucking talking. That's you know. That's definitely it. 2017 was a good year. Remember the Lefroy 25, 2007 edition? Fucking good one. 12 car strength Lagavulin, 2017. Fucking good one. So you're having the 2020 12-year-old, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
What other years have you tried?
Ooh. The last one I had was the 18.
Okay. And would you say the 18 was better or worse than the 22?
Better. Yeah, better. Yeah.
Yep. It's a fucking shame the last few years they're just getting worse and worse.
Yep.
What you doing?
That's it.
Not bloody good enough.
Nope.
So have you got that crazy special edition yet, Dustin? Have you found out a price for it yet? We haven't yet, have we? It's gonna be crazy. Yeah, I do like the extra bit of ABV on this, but I still prefer the profile of the 16.
Oh.
The extra kick of ABV is nice. Burrito time! Hey Mike, did you watch Frederick's video? You need to watch it. Repost it. Watch that. Watch that. It's a video that sums up Whiskey Tube. Frederick did it about a year ago. It's pretty fun. Simon has assumed the posture. We'll have to make the next Power Blackout shirt, and it'll have to be a picture, a silhouette of this.
Yeah.
Yep. Two minutes and I'll hit 6 hours.
Ooh.
I think it's my 3rd day in a row or 4th day in a row of streaming.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh no, I didn't stream Sunday. Sorry.
Oh, 3rd day.
Friday,
Yep.
Saturday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Didn't stream Sunday.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. 3 days.
Yeah. Yeah. And then the long stream Saturday. And I can't remember before that. That was too long ago.
Yep.
Almost way too long. So you're going to be fighting fit for the Ben stream?
When is it?
11.
What, today?
It's late for us.
Good day.
Yeah.
Whiskey Samurai.
G'day, Whisky Samurai. 11.
I won't go 11, but if he is still on about 1, I might join.
Are you still going to be passed out or are you busy?
Doing some stuff.
Doing some stuff? Oh.
But if Bourbon's still on about 1 hour time, I'll join. 1:30.
I'd say it will be. Yeah, it's fucking good, isn't it, Mike? I thought it was fucking classic. It's bloody brilliant. He hit it on the head. Fucking nailed it. We need to get everyone to watch that. It's fucking funny.
Mm-hmm.
Burrito! Yeah, I know, he's not wrong. Yep, spot on. The bastard comments. All of it. All of it. When you lose a subscriber. Habanero salsa and this thing is kind of hot. Nice. Come on. You did the chip challenge. You can handle it. Add some more on. Man, I could smash a fucking burrito right now.
Oh, definitely, yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd
I mean, they did just open a Taco Bell here in Perth.
Do they have tiny tacos?
Probably.
Oh, you gotta send me some tiny tacos. I keep drooling over those fucking tiny tacos. Oh. Alright, I need to come down to Perth and get me some tiny tacos. If I've got the tiny tacos, I'm doing that. Actually, that Lego store's meant to fucking open in November. I'll have to do a trip just for that.
Yeah.
So I can come down to the opening of the fucking Lego store, sign up for that, become a member and all that bullshit, and then tiny tacos. Tiny tacos at Jack in the Box. Don't fucking... What? Don't Taco Bell do tiny tacos as well? But they're only at Jack in the Box and occasionally some of the 7-Elevens do it. Well, that took the wind out of me fucking sails. Now I'm bummed. God damn it. Fuck it. I'll just have to make my fucking own. Not the same. That's a big fucking...
Yep.
No fucking tiny tacos. Got all excited. Fucking hell. Done worse things than being completely smashed drunk with people and like, oh, do you want such and such? Yep, let's do it. Drive 4 hours to first, get it and come back. Yep. That's a rite of passage growing up in Australia.
Mm-hmm.
It's like we ain't got no fucking nachos here.
Yeah, no.
Nando's, sorry.
Yeah.
No fucking Nando's.
Really?
No.
No, we do. If you go to the city, we've got a couple of them.
Yeah, they're in the city, but they're not out here.
No,
fucking
yeah.
Nando's here. Sucks. Oh, fucking, I like Nando's. There we go. Fuck all here. Only got the usual shot. But we're fucking Hungry Jack's, aka Burger King, and the fucking McShit McDonald's, and the fucking Kentucky Fried Shit, and Domino's, and that's about fucking it. Great. And then a few other small chains. No tiny tacos. Goddamn. Because we don't have Jack in the Box in Australia.
Nope.
No. Might be over east, but it's not over here.
No.
Oh, that's right. There's a couple of Wendy's in there.
Mm-hmm.
And the small ones. Subway. That's about it. Yeah, I heard you got hoodies now. I was going to say, yeah, they don't apply to us in hot Australia. I'll put a hoodie on and I'll spontaneously combust. Yep. The attire for Australia is t-shirts and singlets. And it's definitely coming into sin like fucking leather. That's for sure. And a kilt. You need a kilt. Hot Australia. You're not fucking wrong. Need to put some thongs up there for Simon. As long as you're talking about the Australian thongs.
Yeah.
Flip flops. Yeah. Actually, a chug life fucking on the hill when you pass out. It would be pretty fucking awesome. That would be fucking good. Have one for chug life and one I survived live wire. When you go guts up. Simon only wears one kind of thong, and they don't go on his feet. You coming back, Simon? Because I'm just about to kill the fucking stream. Or are you doing the power blackout maneuver? He's done a Simon maneuver. So I've hit the 6 hours. Tug life instead. There you go. Done. Make it happen. Tug life. Rounds out. Reload. Cheers, Mike. If you're watching, you haven't hit the like button, do it now. Those that like hit the like, what? Those that don't hit like on Ken's stream are vodka lovers and vegetarians. Oh, they're evil. And Christmas lovers. Back to unpacking and cleaning. See you all tonight and Burburn stream. Yep, we'll definitely catch you there, Whiskey Samurai. Cheers, Mike. Yep, chug life. There you go. Represent. Nice. Adriana was pretty chuffed when she saw you with her shirt on.
Oh, really? Jeez.
Yep. All right, guys. About to kick it in the nuts.
Yep.
Some of us love ho-hos. Hell yeah. Alrighty. Time to go punch some Z's. Yep.
Jeez.
Catch you all later on the next YouTubes. It's almost 3 AM. You have to work in the morning. I do. I certainly do. I'm not on daddy duty in the morning, so that's always a bonus, but yeah, I do have to do some work crap.
When is your next stream, Ken?
It could be tonight. It could be. I do have an event tonight, but by the time that finishes, it should be fairly early-ish, so I might have a dram when I come home.
Ah, sweet.
We'll see. Yeah, I might do that. It's always up in there, you know. Friday's always a lock-in. Always do whiskey. I mean, Wednesdays is always a lock-in. You always do whiskey Wednesday, but every other day I kind of keep it a bit fluid. Cheers, Ken and Simon. Thanks for entertaining me in the background of work. Always a pleasure, mate. You guys do the same for me.
Yeah, cheers, man.
Returning the favour. Yeah. That's the cool thing about being around the other side of the world. We get to entertain each other while we fucking have to struggle through work crap. Well, we always think, like, when I'm watching you guys, like, fuck, I'd like to have a dream right now.
Yeah.
If you guys do exactly the same. Yep. Alright. Catch you all later. Take it easy and lunch up.
Yeah.
Cheers.